Very good afternoon to you guys and welcome to the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open here, live from the Military Zone 7 Stadium in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. And what a match we have now. Reigning champions Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis are up against Mighty Rapero and Gerson Martinez. It's rated to 4, best of 3 sets, and if we get to 3-3, of course, in the deciding set, then we will have one of those shootouts. I'm Mark White, and in the booth with me for this one is Eric the Expert. It's Mr. Hallifson. Afternoon, Eric.
Good afternoon. Pleasure to be with you guys. Looking forward to a good one here. So winner's qualification match. The winner will advance to the single knockout stage of the tournament. Nice break from Alex there. 5-ball down. Nothing offensive for Kelly. They'll have a chance to put Rapero and Martinez in trouble here off the first shot.
Yeah, a new partnership for Gerson and Mighty Rapero. Both speak the same language though, Spanish, so that's a big help. And of course, Alex is fluent in Yorkshire. Look at this for a safety.
Yeah, might have unluckily caught the window there, but definitely good attempt. He's going to have to go to the jump cue. He'll lean towards the two-way element here, trying to leave the cue ball on the short rail. He is, not calling one of the corners directly. Just focusing on the cue ball here. What a result Martinez had at the World Games this year. Just falling one match short to Oliver Shalnucky in the final. It's called the 10. Gonna overcut the 1 past the 3-8. Hoping the cue ball doesn't stick on the 10 too much. It's a good try.
Yeah, how's that for perfect weight?
Looks like he's left the right edge of the 1. Ropero coming in as the lowest Fargo of the 4, but more than capable. I misspoke earlier saying this was a winner's qualification match. It's actually a second round loser's side match. So the loser of this match will go home.
Yeah, I was going to say, Eric, because they lost yesterday, their first match. Kelly and Alex, and they actually beat Jasmine Ocean and Albin Ocean to stay in the tournament. They beat them by 2-0. And if you remember, the Oceans lost on this table yesterday as well. So I wasn't going to pull you up on it. I knew the truth would come out in the end.
Yeah, very surprising result for the Oceans not winning a match.
Yeah, the graphics look absolutely fantastic, don't they, on these doubles matches? Really brightens up the area. The arena looks fantastic, it does. Oh.
Yeah, Predator really going all out for this event. Really improving their production with every tournament they do. Even for the qualifiers, they had the graphics up. It's good stuff.
Yeah, and let's not forget about the big prize money as well, Eric. 40,000 to the winners, 20 to the runners-up. I mean, that's proper money, isn't it?
No doubt. 70,000 to the winner, the men's World 10 ball. Looking forward to that, starting on the 20th.
I thought he was going to say you're looking forward to winning it, Eric. Well, while I've got you here, Eric, we don't get to commentate as often as maybe we want to, but congratulations to Brittany Bryant for becoming the triple champion in every division for Canada, and 2 years running. I mean, how good is that?
What a feat. I mean, she competes on the Predator Pro Billiards Series a lot as well, but really cementing her dominance on the Canadian scene. Qualified for a lot of international tournaments throughout by way of those wins.
Yeah, this team of Kazakis and Fisher really is becoming a force to be reckoned with in these doubles as well. They've reached one final. They've won it, I believe, twice. I could be wrong.
Good position there from Alex. Yeah, they seem to just get along. They're both great people. Have a pretty lighthearted, but still killer mentality about their team. They've gelled well in these mixed doubles events.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail right on the head there. They get on absolutely fantastic. But they've got a great way of playing the game with a smile on their face as well. But at the same time, as you know, they know it's serious business, and they've even got the matching shirts out again. You might notice.
On the rail here. Might have to dig down a little bit into the cue ball, but not any kind of power draw. Can keep the speed down.
Yeah, nice start.
Was able to just roll at it.
Great safety. The usual fist pump. So 1-0 to the reigning champions. But yeah, you mentioned Gerson, that guy there. He had a pretty good run, didn't he? Was it the World Games you said?
Yeah.
That was in the 10 ball as well, I believe, yeah?
Yeah. Furthest finish by any South American player in the history of the World Games.
Yeah, the man
Game really on the rise in South America.
Yeah, hails from Peru, doesn't he? He was playing a little bit of Chinese 8-ball as well for some time. I remember meeting him in Qinhuangdao in China, and we had a swim together, Gerson and I. We were going to have a race, but I never saw him again. I think he chickened out. He thought, oh, this guy's been in the pool a lot longer than I've been doing it. I think I'm going to leave it. He did offer to play me at pool, though, and I turned that one down, of course. So winner breaks. Kelly to break the second rack. Got a pretty big break as well. Well, the one was going to the side, but got kissed. Well, it is a chance.
Yeah, 3 balls a little surrounded. Possible combo options on the 8. Have to start off with a bit of a tester here. Cue ball's kind of playing behind the 9. He'd like to hit it at kind of half speed, but it's got to be careful of the 9 in that case.
I love hearing the Spanish language spoken. It really is a nice language, isn't it?
Yeah, interesting. From different countries, thousands of miles apart, but same language.
Yeah, Spanish spoken in a lot of South American countries, isn't it? So one of the biggest, largest spoken languages in the world is Spanish. A lot of people think it's English, but it's not. Espanol. Looking at a 10 ball here, Eric, and this has got a chance.
Yeah, not playing official WPA rules here, playing Pro Billiard Series rules, so early 10s count. It's a safe shot. 3 ball's going to end up tied up near the 8. So chance at a game winner here.
Yeah, probably played for the combo, didn't they?
Yeah, he had to swerve at that, made that shot a lot more difficult. Left it safe, though.
Yeah, free shot, wasn't it?
Let's see how aggressive Kazakis wants to get here. Not much to hide behind up table, and cue ball's just kind of running into the 4 if he plays it off the left side of the 3. Can kind of see on Alex's face there's nothing much else to do. He's called it.
You like the bang?
Offense here. It's just the safes are too tough. Just short. Open chance now for Rapero and Martinez. Believe the cue ball could be running into the 6 if they follow it. Gonna be like a soft stun here. Easy to get away from this, especially elevated over the ball. Might be able to run into the 6, just kind of hold there. Off the edge, so left some distance, but still available for Martinez here. Gerson kind of has a funny style. He uses a lot of body English on some shots, and then on other shots he stays completely still. Always found those players interesting. You know, even if it was like a similar type of shot that they would use it on, I just never know when he's going to move on the shot.
Yeah, I commentated on him
Chance here.
on the Derby City Classic 9 ball, and he was just jumping around everywhere. Crazy style. Reminded me a bit of Alex Higgins in his heyday. Let's have a look if he moves
right.
here. There he is, up. Little jack in the box. He gets up a little bit too quick. Arriba.
Looks like it's kind of an open communication type team, talking on most shots, which is fine. If you can draw some assurity from your partner, it's not a bad thing.
He's even standing behind the pocket like he's waiting for the cue ball. He's saying, come on, give me the cue ball there. I'll make the 10. And let's level things up.
Rapero's really been a player on the rise over the past 2 years. Can see her getting stronger and stronger in each event.
Yeah, I think it comes from spending quite a bit of time with the Spanish team. When they're at the venues together, they got a lot of the Pro Billiards Series events together, weren't they? As we see the cue flail up in the air. Again, from Gerson, almost took the light out with that one. Good job there, nice and high, Eric.
Yeah, don't try this stuff at home, this body movement stuff, but he's a great player. Been doing it for years. The thing about a lot of these players that are moving through the shot, too, it's the exact moment when they strike the cue ball, they're still. They're just kind of moving after the cue ball's gone.
Yeah, it looks sometimes a lot worse than it is. The only problem is, if you have got that within your style, then when you're under a bit of pressure, you do find yourself coming up earlier and earlier and earlier until finally you're coming up even before you struck the cue ball.
For sure.
We'll let you do it on the break. 4 railer on the 3, going very close. 1 ball's going to be on, Eric, I think. Oh no, the 7 might have just spoilt the party.
Yeah, too far away from the cue ball to jump over the 7, too. Possible, but tough to play safe when the ball you're pushing around is so close to the pocket. See what they come up with here. Could push to an easier jump. Haven't seen where the 2 is yet. That'll be a factor in that thought. 2's kind of far from it, so yeah. Yeah, so if they push to where their tip is now, they're going to be looking to come off the short rail and kind of hit the top side of the 1 and separate some distance. Both teams will know that play. Just a question of if they think they can execute it at a high enough percentage. The thing is, even if you hit the top side of the 1, the cue ball could run into the 3.
It's like they're talking all the time, isn't it? It's amazing. I've just been listening. I wish I spoke Spanish.
Yeah, they're big on communication for sure.
Yeah, 30-second shot clock, 1 30-second extension each. So I'm guessing they've already taken the extension. Giving it back, don't like it.
It's a close call. The biggest thing, even if you hit the 1 well, the cue ball can still run into the 3. I just realized she's left the left edge, or they left the left edge when they pushed.
Yeah, that's
might be looking at.
It's a one pocket shot, isn't it, Eric?
Yeah, biggest thing here is avoiding the double kiss.
Yeah. Well, tried it.
Watch out for the cue ball, just short of a scratch. And these are the kind of shots that Gerson can make. A full table swerve. He's good at these outside the box shots, but this is tricky. I mean, you got to get the cue ball swerving like 8 feet down table.
Yeah, this is similar to the Chris Melling, the famous Chris Melling shot in the 8-ball game against Mika Immonen, isn't it? Where he made that outrageous running. Had to swerve like this.
I thought it was Gerson shooting, but it's Rapero. It was just too tough to really try to swerve that in. Looks like she's left the corner here. Tight angle past the 6. It's close. Doesn't pocket directly. They can play the cue ball behind the 6 for a save.
Alex very much the leader in this pair, but they often have an open discussion. If Kelly sees something else, they're open to each other's thoughts.
Yeah, I think that's the proper way to play doubles. I think you should have someone leading a little bit, and for sure input for if the other player is close in skill, which Kelly definitely is. Another thing, too, is you have to consider what your partner's comfortable shooting. That was a smart shot.
Smart, yeah.
Didn't quite work out, but did get the safe part of it. Too far into the middle of the table for Martinez to jump here. And try to kick the 1 past the 2-4. Nicely played. So I want to catch the 3. It's okay, though. Alex will want to bank the 1 up the right long rail here. Just got to be careful the cue ball doesn't play too wide of the 3.
There's Jorgen Sandman, look, from the WPA, just sat on the left there in the peach-coloured shirt. He's just come back from China. He was at the China Open, goes to most of the WPA events now. The president. Well, not the president, actually. It's Sean who's the president.
Yeah, long-time serving member, Sandman. A little short here. Just called it in. Gonna have to avoid a lot of traffic going all the way up both short rails. Very nice. Wants to avoid the 7. Great shot. Doesn't have the angle to move back towards the 3. Little too straight to get enough energy with the cue ball if you start drawing at it. Bit of a tough spot here for Kazakis. So tough he might even consider playing safe. You would never think so, considering the ball's almost straight in the pocket, but I don't see much he can do. Yeah.
Got the hook behind the 8. Wasn't interested in it, Eric.
Yeah, 3-ball just was surrounded too much and couldn't really free the cue ball up into the area he needed to.
Alex and Kelly were known as the married couple on tour. The husband and the wife, of course, they weren't. They had their respective partners, and Alex has recently just got married. Well, what a jump shot that is.
Yeah, that's where Martinez excels. That's what I was thinking when I saw that long swerve. I wanted to see him maybe take a shot at it. But he comes with these outside the box shots a lot. Shot there, speed not perfect, but well played. If she has enough of the 3 to bank it up the middle, she will. Play a bit of left spin, try to kill the energy of the cue ball behind the 8-9. Nice shot. Strong play so far from both teams, really neck and neck. Tough kick regardless, but just a bit of shot clock management there. Got right down to the end of it. Can see Maite kind of talking to him even with 10 seconds left. Kind of want to, if you're going to talk, you got to decide quick. Pretty open rack here. Looks like the 6 doesn't pass the 10. I was going to say play it off the 10 to open up the pocket, but it's come back and hit the cue ball. That's an odd, a little unlucky there. Both in agreement on the safe play here. Came to a pretty quick decision.
Yeah, cue ball behind the 6, 4 on the left-hand side route. Oh. Safety's been good, hasn't it, Eric, in this opening couple of racks?
Yeah, seen the jump cue brought out by both teams a few times. A few creative shots. Outside chance of banking the 4-2 rails here towards the corner, so just an in-case call, but trying to create distance on this one. Nice play. Hit it how she wanted, created the distance, but didn't get the coverage.
Yeah, just a little bit too hard. Apart from that, it was very, very good direction.
Tester here for Kazakis, big speed. Slightly elevated.
Wow. That wasn't even close. May have got away with it. Maybe not.
Yeah, those type of shots can make you look real bad. This just takes a little mishit on the cue ball over that distance, especially elevated. Catch a little bit of spin either way. Gerson's just seeing if he can slow the cue ball down, avoiding the 8. I don't think he can. Nicely played. Found a hole, but a little too hard. Cue ball behind the 6 will work here. Gotta be careful to try not to leave the cue ball over the top right corner. She's actually going to try to play it into the 9, I think.
Yeah, time running down once again.
How's that for a shot? Yeah, really talking a lot. I mean, there's a point where you just got to let your partner go too, right? Like he knows the shot here.
Yeah, I mean, and they're both the same on each other's shot, aren't they? They're talking right up until the moment they're almost shooting.
Yeah. Like in these open patterns, just kind of let it go. I think that's the best strategy usually. They are here.
I mean, who can forget Shane Van Boning playing along with April Larson? It was almost like he was playing every single shot with her. And I actually asked her in an interview, didn't that put you off? And she said, do you know what? I couldn't have played if he hadn't have done it, because she was so nervous and just sometimes just didn't know what to do. She was in such a haze that she said no, because he said, if I talk too much, tell me. She said, no, it's good. Keep doing what you're doing. So I suppose it's a very personal thing,
Yeah, there's a certain point when if you get within like 100 or points more in Fargo difference, there's certain shots that the higher player will see real quick that the lower player might not. But these two are pretty close in Fargo. I know what you're getting at, though. I did mention that at the beginning of the match. It can just give your partner confidence that they're actually shooting the right shot, right? It's all different styles, and that's why this mixed doubles event is always interesting.
Yeah, it's great. We're used to seeing different styles anyway when it's singles, but when you've got doubles, and it's like another layer to it, isn't it? Which makes it that much more interesting. I hope there's one at every tournament that Predator do now, because they really are becoming popular. And, the numbers are growing in every one. We started with 8, then it was 16, now it's 32. Who knows, we may even have a 64 tournament soon. And of course, Eric, we have the Doubles World Cup coming up, which is going to be very, very interesting as well.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that one. What is that going to be in Indonesia in October?
It's in Indonesia, yeah, October the 7th, I believe it is. 7th to the 10th. And Shane Van Boning is playing with Nicholas De Leon, which I thought was a bit strange. No offence meant to Nick, of course. I just thought maybe somebody like Skylar or Fedor or...
Yeah, I was going to say, so that's going to be a country-specific tournament. Both players have to be from the same country.
I'm not sure if it's both male or they have to be from the same country. I'm not sure, to be honest. But, okay. Skylar Woodward's the same country. Fedor Gorst is the same country.
Sure. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just pick your best partner because you would think that he would be playing with Federer if that was the case. Always tough when the ball's frozen to the rail like that. Slightly overcut. 3 ball is going to be the obstacle for Ropero and Martinez here. Likely be looking to get on an angle where they can stop the cue ball behind the 4. Also not banking the 3 into the 7. Bit of work to do here though. Sharpen the side. Gonna watch the speed. Yeah, just backed off. Shows how tight these side pockets are, Mark. And I've actually been noticing this in the couple matches that I've done, and so far in this tournament, looks like the pockets are playing a little tighter. They've tightened them up a little.
Yeah.
It's good for world-class players.
You can see how much rubber is sticking out after the pocket. Do you know what I mean? Past the metal. Look, if you look there, look how much. And you can specifically see it on the sides as well. You look at the sides, look how much more rubber's sticking out. Look, see?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's like it's not actually a shim, but it kind of looks like it's shimmed compared to what the amateur size would be.
The dialogue continues.
Look at this. What a shot. Cue ball's okay too. Smile from Ropero. Be pretty aggressive to try the combo here. Only reason you'd even consider it is because the 6 is so close to the pocket. Percentage plays are going to lead towards safe here.
Yeah, I think you're right about the country specific, because you've got Jeff DeLuna and Corteza, Alex Kazakis with Lukatos, Mario He and Albin Ocean. Young Alex Fogel is playing with Joshua Filler, which is a little bit of a surprise to me. I thought he would have played with Newhausen, but he's not. He's playing with Fogel. Maybe Newhausen is doing something else at that time. I know he plays a lot of the WNT events, so perhaps there's something that clashes with that. I'm not sure. But then again, Van Boning and the others are in it, so I don't know, Eric. But it seems like a very good tournament, doesn't it?
For sure.
It's actually
And
7th to
Matchroom
the 9th.
hasn't run the World Cup of Pool in the last couple of years, so yeah.
No, and this will actually, I believe it's actually a 10-ball title as well, a world title, a WPA sanctioned world title. You know, the World Cup of Pool is not a world championship. It's just like a Mosconi, you know, it's like Mosconi Cup or something. It's something completely different.
Yeah. More safe play here. Pretty good one from Fischer. It is jumpable if Ropero can reach it. Up on the table here.
Yeah, watch the 9-ball. If you're sitting on the table.
Oh, it's a little unlucky with the cue ball there. I think Gerson knows it. Just giving her a little pat on the back. Good execution.
Yeah, good gesture that as well. You know, she probably feels bad because she scratched, but nice little pat on the back, as you say, from your partner to say, it's okay, everything's good. 4-9 coming up. Dead weight.
Yeah, I had to hit this one slow speed to try to keep the 4 by the pocket. Did that well. Looking good now to even the score line. Well, this match is giving everything that it promised before in the initial billing. Elimination match, too.
Yeah, that's always in the back of your mind as well, isn't it? You lose this, you're out. It's much easier when you're on the winner's side and you've still got that. You're hanging on to that second chance, but very surprising to see the Oceans go out. And Albin himself as well, you know, has lost a little bit of form lately, hasn't he? I know he's been going through a few things and seems to be coming out the other side, but just can't find any form at the moment.
Yeah, it just lends to the strength of the men's game too. When a player that high up around is probably an 820, 830 Fargo isn't able to get through it.
Nicely played. Well judged. So this 10 ball to square everything up in this best of 3 sets, races to 4. This will make it 2-2. I've just been having a look round. We're not getting any scores until there's a set. Somebody's going to set up, and there are a couple that have. Mario He, I beg your pardon, Suya and Chao Che Yu taking the opening set, and Duong and Bui have taken the first set in the all Vietnamese battle with Luong DT. That's the only scores I have for you at the moment, guys, I'm afraid. All of the stuff you need to know available to you on ProBilliardSeries.com. All the tournaments that we're talking about, the upcoming events, they're all mentioned on there. You can find. You may want to enter one of them. Feel free. It's open to most players. A lot of the tournaments. Go along and maybe get to play a rack and a match against one of your favourites, Eric. Hey, I might even get to play Eric Hallofson one day.
We'll have to have you back in Toronto, Mark.
Yeah,
I'm next time there's a big event.
Next year, I'm coming back there. Definitely.
Oh, nice.
Make a point of it. Yeah, Toronto and Calgary. 100%. I heard there's a certain wedding going to be happening, and I'd like to be there for that if possible.
Okay. I'll send you the invite if it does.
No, it's not even yours, Eric, actually.
Oh, okay. Who are we getting at?
It's a certain Jim White.
Oh, I have not heard this.
Wow.
Good for Jim.
He told me on WhatsApp a little while ago, a couple of weeks back.
His fiance, I guess, is from Calgary. I don't know where the wedding will be. He is originally from Calgary, so I wouldn't be surprised if it is out there.
Yeah. He's bought himself a place there, so I knew he was up to something when he bought a place there, Eric. I thought, hello. No more commentary. Rarely at his pool room. He's spending a lot of time in Calgary just recently. We know it's out of the bag, Jim White. Great guy, Jim White, great commentator. I miss him a lot. We all miss him on here, don't we? Always good fun.
Absolutely. Well, he's the owner of my home room, so I do see him time to time, and I keep him up to date. He hasn't totally retired. If the timing suits it, he'll be back.
Yeah.
Predator putting up some more North American events this year too. The Florida Pro Billiards Series, St. Louis and San Antonio. You might be involved in those.
Let's hope so. So back to the seriousness of another kind of pairs. The Scotch doubles. Coming to you live from Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Good stuff here, Eric.
Yeah, solid run out. Nicely in control of the cue ball.
There's Honda's Salto Comino. He'll be playing in the men's 10 ball. Not sure if he played in the pairs or not.
Didn't see him on a team. Little over the 10 here, but pretty comfortable pocketing on the 9.
Yeah, I actually didn't see Francisco Sanchez Ruiz in the 10 ball either, which I thought was a bit strange. Jose Alberto Delgado is in, along with Jonas. So slight advantage here then, Eric, for the reigning champions. 3-2 up. They're still talking. They never stop
break and
talking.
wreck number 6. Yeah.
Yeah, this was textbook stuff, wasn't it? Everything was just the right side, Eric, wasn't it, on this cue ball on a string?
Yeah, first break and run of the match, and break and runs are always really powerful in a race to 4. They don't happen that often in the Pro Billiards Series with the racking rules and playing 10 ball.
My OCD's okay today. They're not sitting in the wrong seats today. They sat in the wrong seats in a match yesterday, Eric. I couldn't sleep last night. It was terrible.
Yeah, I think they'll make it a protocol going forward, really. Ten balls tracking near the pocket. Not quite enough speed. Nothing down this time. 10 ball could play a factor in this rack. Early 10s do count as a win. See if any balls are near it. Not really. Maybe the 2, only because it doesn't have another pocket. It does now. Kick safe, the foremost thought here. Nice bonus if they were able to kick it in.
Yeah, that's gone totally wrong.
Something here. Yeah. Cue ball's traveling the opposite way, but looks like enough angle that Kazakis can create some energy going back up table. Well, shot of the set coming up here. Looks like she's straight enough that she doesn't have to worry about the 8-9. Gonna have to play it with speed. Cue ball could have a little bit of movement going to the right.
Can she not just hold it, Eric, for the 3 in the side?
I think she'll be okay. Yeah, just slight angle going to the right.
Yeah. Straight as a die. Very straight cue. She hasn't got the most fluent cue action. She admits it herself. She's got this quick backswing that she's always tried to get rid of, even in her snooker days. But she can't seem to change it, but it works for her.
Yeah, if you're able to deliver that stroke straight, it's kind of like your backstroke's shorter, so there's less room for it to go wrong. It's just for most people, they tend to twist through the angle when their action is so quick like that, but obviously not for her.
Yeah, I mean, she'll miss certain shots because of it. I mean, but you miss certain shots, whatever your cue action, don't you? So I don't think it really makes too much difference. It's what you're used to. It's how you've always played the game. So why change it? She's won plenty of snooker world titles, billiards world titles, pool world titles, basically in everything she's ever played. So, yeah, exactly. Why change it?
Yeah, arguably one of the most accomplished women's players over the last 10 years.
She's been made an MBE as well, but she just hasn't had the time to go back to the palace and get it.
Oh, wow.
It's quite a big honour in the UK to receive MBE, a bit like Alison Fisher as well. Hall of Famer as well. And this is
good angle here to come across table.
Yeah, I was just going to say, this is his territory, isn't it? This kind of shot, it's like a go-to shot in pool. Mr. Reliable.
Nicely played. Interesting opening set. Fisher and Kazakis really finishing out strong here. Break and run in the previous rack. All the way out from the 1 here in this rack.
Yeah, a couple of scrappy racks in amongst them as well, weren't there? The balls went safe. Very, very awkward. But this is a quality performance from Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis. A pat on the back for each of them there. So the first set in the bag, and I think they're going to nip out for a timeout. There it's signalled by Mighty Reparo. We're going to do the same. Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, will be back as soon as the players are back. Bye for now. Hurry. There's a lovely view of the Military 7 Stadium in Ho Chi Minh City. "20 outer tables and the 2 arenas." Really is a smashing venue in a country where pool is really, really growing. Very, very popular game is pool in Ho Chi Minh and Hanoi, all over Vietnam. I've been there on 4 occasions. It really is a tremendous, well, so many tremendous options to play pool. There's so many like coffee shops and bars and designated pool rooms. There's pool tables everywhere. And they do make a lovely cup of coffee as well. Ho Chi Minh coffee is more than a beverage, it's a lifestyle, served in a variety of ways in hundreds of coffee shops dotted around the city. But the most popular way to drink it is served cold with condensed milk, and I warn you, it's very, very strong. It's usually thick enough to scoop up with a spoon. The spoon stands up in the cup when you try and stir it. So, just waiting for our referee to rack the balls. I forget who broke in the first set, Eric. So it will be the opposite team breaking first in this set.
Yeah, both teams just kind of sitting there, not quite sure either. I think Kelly or Alex broke first.
Ah, that's interesting. You see that? She's feeling very, very warm. She's saying very, very hot, and it's the heat coming off that LED display. So she's just moved further away from two mighty repairos. It's too hot together, so that's to move away. Well, I'm not sure what's going on here. Maybe there's a problem with the shot clock or something, but here comes the referee. We're all ready to go again, guys. So it will be Gerson Martinez to break off in this second set. Winner breaks from here on in this set. And then if it does go to a final set, it will be Alex Kazakis to break off first. And if we get to 3-3, there will be a shootout, but there's a long way to go yet. Now then, does the 1 pass the 9? He had a quick look on his way back.
I have a feeling it does.
The look of disappointment as he walks back to his chair.
Yeah, gonna have to leave some distance here on the 2. So a couple good opening shots gonna be required to get in line here. They're already thinking about what angle they want on the 2 to get over for the 3, so feeling decently confident about the 1. Just feel like she might have an issue drawing this a little too much where she leaves distance. I'd be focusing on just pocketing the 1 a little more.
They can just draw to the side rail, can't she?
Yeah, it should be okay, but I think it's just going to be some distance involved.
You knew that, she said.
Now.
Yeah, you knew that. It was going to go the wrong way. Could play short side for the combo on the 9, Eric. That's a bit of a crazy shot to think of.
He's got just enough angle to power follow through it. Yeah.
Watch the 7.
Nice shot.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful
he's played
shot
there. I think Alex Kazakis is so underrated. I mean, he's been a Masters champion. He's won a Pro Billiard Series event. I know he hasn't won many big tournaments, maybe as many as you'd think he should. But he is some player, I think. His cue ball is just great.
Former WPA #1 in the world. So, I mean, can't argue with that.
Yeah, I think he's a real quality all-rounder. I really, really do. Is this a 5-10 combo? Oh, no, he's on the 4. Don't get ahead of yourself, Mark. Looked like just a little bit of a jump there on the cue ball as it struck the 4. Just a nice little soft draw here for the 6 into the opposite side, Eric. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, surprising. Was trying to hold the angle. Must have had just a little too much angle. Was trying to hold for the 6. No other way she'd miss it. But surprising miss there. Again, alluding to the tightness of the sides. Player's going to have to kind of really take note of that.
Yeah, some reassuring words straight away from Alex, like the great pro he is, though. And the good news is they didn't leave anything easy, so they got away with it.
Wonder if they'll take an aggressive carom at the 9 here. Safe all the way. Might have caught the only lane where the 5's available here. They did. It's a little unlucky again. Still tough for Alex here.
Yeah, got to go forward for position on the 6. He's got to cue this well. One of the hardest shots, I think, this to cue. Caught it just a little bit thick, Eric. Just slightly. Would have had a little bit more angle. Or it would have been a little bit straighter, wouldn't it, had you potted it cleanly.
Yeah, and she has just slightly too much to draw on top of the 7, but she can play a soft draw below it. Nice shot. Looking good now.
Yeah, good call, Eric. Played beautifully. Can just go forwards here. Leave an angle on the 8 to stay in the top half of the table for the 9.
Yeah, this is a strong team, Mark. If they get through this match, they'll have to win 2 more to make it back to the single elimination stage.
Yeah, I was just thinking exactly what you're thinking, but there's so much great competition in this doubles. We got all 3 co-brothers playing in it. You've got Wu Kun Lin and Han Yu. I mean, what a team that is. You've got Chao Che Yu and Ko Ping Chung, Ko Ping Yi and Wei Chu Chen. Some real power pairs in this tournament.
Yeah, it's the strongest mixed doubles event we've had.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Get down to the single knockout stage by the end of today. The finals of this event will be completed tomorrow.
Yeah, we have the men's 10 ball as well. The qualifiers coming to an end, Eric, as well.
Yeah, looking for AJ Manas maybe to get through those qualifiers. He'll be a great addition to the main event.
And then, of course, we have
qualified too.
I beg your pardon. And then we have the women's Saigon Open 9 ball as well. So there's so much more to look forward to. We're going to be busy, Eric, over the next week or so. I hope you haven't made any other plans.
Nothing for Fisher here.
Yeah, a few balls going close. But as you say, nothing down. Chance at the one ball. The replay man was teasing us there, wasn't he? Super slow-mo replay. I was wondering if they were ever going to stop. That one ball was getting better and better every second. Nicely done.
In good line, right out. Yeah, in good line right from the beginning here. Has to find some kind of small angle on the 4, but not much cue ball movement towards that small angle. Ropero's held up well through the match. Nicely played. Chance to get through it now.
Yeah, it was a lovely little cannon he played onto the 4 there. She can hold off the side rail for the 5 in the side. Si, senor. Si, senor. They haven't quite got that team thing, have they, Eric, where you've got one of them looking out for the shot clock, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's due to the amount of communication too.
Yeah,
I mean, a little more angle than it looked on at first glance there. Go ahead, Mark. Sorry.
Yeah, it was. I was just going to say that it's the first time they've played together as well, so it's not like they've built up any kind of chemistry over a period of time.
Right.
Whereas Alex and Kelly have been doing it for, I think this is the 4th tournament, so you know there is that chemistry there.
Yeah, I mean, there's times when it's definitely a positive. Like there was a lot of shots there. We were just thinking the cue ball is going to be drawn out easily one rail, but it was a little thinner than it looked. Even at that point, you could have played some different positional shots, but they decided on probably the highest percentage shot here. Ideally wanted to get the 4 a little more up table where Kazakis wouldn't have been on such a high percentage hit. But the communication helped them in that spot, and they're in a better spot than they were last shot here. Tricky here on the rail. Pero's going to want the cue ball to be going to the right of the 8. It is. And not too close to the 6. Going to leave a cut angle on the 6, but that's okay because you have to move the cue ball over to the 7. Just all on the pocketing here. It's not there. So first little crack for Ropero and Martinez. Look for Fisher and Kazakis to pounce here.
Yeah, they don't need asking twice. This is a good opportunity to get halfway to the 4 that they need to seal victory, Eric, after winning the first set. Already 1 up in this one.
Fisher will go 3 rails forward here. Could try to draw underneath the 10 and leave a little more distance. It's a good shot.
Yeah, perfect line once again.
Yeah, they're playing well.
Yeah,
Making it look easy.
Always making the next ball so easy in the position because it's just landing the right side all the time. The cue ball is just fantastic. Whereas Mighty and Gerson are just maybe having to pull off one or two too many, more difficult shots, not staying in line. But it really is a quality performance from Kazakis and Kelly. Quick fire, Kelly and Kazakis. But they were first in, Mighty, but then slipped up. Just millimetre perfect cue ball. Mighty just looking under a little bit of pressure. Last time I saw that referee was in Puerto Rico. Good to see the American referees travelling and some of the EPBF, well, they're all EPBF trained now as well, so part of the WPA new system. One in the side, Eric. Two balls. Is it going to hang up? Is it going to hang up the two? Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, ball just flying in off the break there. Kazakis purposely going for the cut break. Worked out well, except for the two. Could try an aggressive kick. It is right over the pocket mark. Could try an aggressive kick here. I was
just going to say, can he go? Can you swerve, go rail first, or can you just go across one rail and kick it in?
It's got to be the far long rail first, but they're going at it.
Would love to catch the other rail. Oh, too much. Allowed too much. Yeah, Alex is a real student of the game still. He loves all the technical side of it. Just explaining why that happened. You see the way it widened, Eric, off of that first rail.
Yeah, it really has to be hit with a lot of speed on new cloth when you're coming in diagonally like that. And there's so far to the next ball to make the contact. Reprieve here for Martinez and Ropero, and they need this one. Slightly too much angle here. She can hold on the same side, but there's going to be a lot of angle on the 5, and then they have to hold for the 7. So a little tough here.
I mean, she could play it with some left-hand spin, Eric, and maybe cannon into the 8. That's if she wants to play it with a lot of spin. I think that shot's on, to be honest.
I think they have to.
Yeah, perfect.
Got straight enough here. Going to need some right spin off the short rail, but it's fine. Pocketing's pretty easy. Could even draw between the 7-10. He probably will. Right spin's okay.
I might have a future in commentating after all, Eric. Finally, after 4 years, I've got a call right.
Well, you're probably playing more too, right, Mark?
No, I haven't. Since my stroke, I haven't been able to really.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I'm back to playing about 15 minutes every other day or something like that. But anything more than that, I just can't. I haven't got the energy for, to be honest, and I can't balance myself properly yet when I'm down. I still go down the club though every day if I get a chance, and it's only about 50 metres from where I live. So I go and watch the guys playing and offer a bit of advice to a few of the youngsters in there. Keep me eye in, that kind of thing. Hit just a few balls.
Yeah.
No delusions of grandeur about playing any big tournaments or anything. Just enjoy it still, I love it. It's in my blood. Oh dear. Now that's where Gerson moved before. He moved
No
so
doubt.
much on that. Watch. Look, the hand and everything is gone. If only he could rectify that, he'd be a much better player. I'm sure he would. You can't go releasing your bridge off the table like that. That's just about perfect.
Yeah, just straight enough that you can stay on the same side of the table here. Going to take some left spin. It's a little in between. She might cross it over. Take less spin, but more speed. Choice here. Yeah, Kelly kind of favors the less spin plays.
Yeah, left Alex with just a little bit to do. Still fancy him to make it though and get them on the hill. They'll hope they've got a few more matches to play today, at least 2. And we've got more coming up for you guys. I think we've got another 3 matches, Eric, haven't we, today, as we see the 10 disappear.
That's right, yeah. Winners qualification match in the mixed doubles, and the last 2 rounds of the mixed doubles coming up. Lots of good pool left.
Yeah, let's just talk about the men's 10 ball for a moment, Eric, if we could. I mean, lots and lots of top class players in it. I mean, let's just have a look. It's Kazakis, Ocean, Aloysius Yap, who's on fire at the moment, Anton Raga, Bader Alawahadi, Darren Appleton, Dennis Grabe finished 3rd last year. Fedor Gorst, Felix Vogel. I fancy Felix Vogel to go a little way in this as in the men's 10 ball as well. Great character, great attitude to the game. Excellent catchy, of course. When can you ever write him off? John Mora, Joshua Filler, Ko Ping Chung, Ko Ping Han, Ko Ping Yi, Cledio Catchy, who's making some big noises in the world of pool at the moment. Jeffrey DeLuna, Honor Salto Comino, Conrad Musician, Carl Amorotto, another great young player. Wu Kun Lin, fancy him as well. The list is endless. 96 top class players on view. Who do you fancy for it though, Eric? Whose year is it going to be?
It's tough after you've named all those champions.
No, they weren't my picks. That's my picks. You can have the rest of them.
You bet them against the field? Yeah.
Yeah. Piers Labutis as well, a name that I didn't mention. Always there or thereabouts. Sanjin Perlivanovic. And I tell you what, somebody who came back in the China Open and who I love watching him so much. You remember, don't you, the Russian, Ruslan Chinnikov. And what about Shane Van Bonen? Can never write him off either, can you? So huge tournament.
I'm not sure if you mentioned it. I don't think you did. That was going to be my pick. The only thing with Shane is that he kind of thrives a little more on kind of break and run type scenarios, and with the racking rules here, you're not going to see as many break and runs. But I think he can do it. You know, he's pushing. He has the World 9-ball title. He has the World 8-ball title. Hasn't been a World 10-ball champion yet. I think this might be the year.
I mean, he's just played that big match with Fedor where they were playing a hand rack, weren't they? Or was that template?
They used a template for that one.
Yeah, that was template, was it?
For that one. Yeah. But even in the Matchroom 9-ball, he's making a ball on a lot of the breaks, but the break and run percentage isn't really high there, considering the stipulations too. And he's been doing real well in the Matchroom tournaments. So
yeah,
he's still got some gas left in the tank.
Yeah, he's just finished a week off fishing, so I saw he was on his way yesterday. Arrives, I think, today or tomorrow. So you can guarantee the first thing he'll do will be on the practice table. So all this great stuff still to come for you. And then we have the women's 9-ball. We'll talk about more about the women's 9-ball a little bit later on today when I get those names. I didn't just remember all those guys. I was reading them off a list. Yeah, meanwhile,
Gonzaga's looking to finish off in style here with a break-in run. They've really had a great match. Like you were saying, Mark, Ropero and Martinez got a little out of line with the position a couple times, but no like super glaring errors. Just holding together strongly as a team and taking advantage of their chances when they've got them.
Yeah, that's what this game is about, Eric, isn't it? It's about making it as easy as possible. And you do that by getting on the next ball with the right angle, which leads to the next ball. It's just, I hate the phrase dot to dot, but it is exactly that, you know. Keep the right position. And if you do get out of position, rectify it with the very next position, like Kelly's got to do here. And she hasn't done so. A little bit short now. What about the cross-side bank on this, Eric?
I would, especially considering the score line. Take a chance at the win here. Cue ball's moving the right way. The wrong way, but naturally in the position around 3 rails.
Yeah. Cue ball should hit just above, or just below rather, this side of the side pocket.
Wow, 2 rails. Nice. Use the whole pocket there.
Yeah, I mean, you can often scratch off this. It's the same ball as the 7 goes in. It's very, very easy to scratch with a cue ball. I've seen that numerous times.
Yeah.
But this is absolutely perfect. So this 9-ball and 10-ball for the reigning champions to keep themselves alive. It hasn't been Mighty and Gerson's day today, but I'm sure they had a lot of fun out there. So this 10-ball, the privilege goes to Quickfire Kelly Fisher, and it was a quick-fire performance from the ex-husband and wife. They're not divorced, they never were married, but you know what I mean. Thanks so much for joining us, Eric Horlofson. It's always a pleasure. As always, I'm Mark White, and we'll be back very, very soon with some more action for you from Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Bye for now.
Hello and welcome to the Guangzhou Stadium 7 military zone in Ho Chi Minh City. We have a winner's qualification match for you in the mixed doubles. Good afternoon from Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. We're at the Guangzhou Stadium 7 military zone. We have a winner's qualification match between Xia Liu and Shay from Chinese Taipei and Wei Tzu Chen and Ko Pin Yi. Great matchup here, joined by Mark White. Looking forward to a good one, Mark.
Yeah, me too. I've actually just finished commentating on Xia Liu. She got to the final of the China Open where she was beaten. So she's coming on the back of a lot of good form, and Ko Pin Yi, well, when is he ever out of form? And also Wei Tzu Chen, you know, some terrific players on show here. And this is going to be an absolute classic. I can just feel it already.
Yeah, Xia Liu was out of the women's game for a bit. I'm not exactly sure why, but she became world champion at the age of 17, the youngest women's world champion ever. I haven't seen her play in a while, but
it was actually 16, wow. Eric. Yeah, I've just been researching her, obviously, for the China Open. Yeah, she's won it 3 times, and the youngest at 16. Unbelievable player.
Yeah, I haven't seen her play in years, but I'll be excited to see how she's doing in her return here.
Yeah, I mean, pure class act. Got to the final in China, and she just didn't really put on her best form. She came up against a very, very good Chihiro Kawahara from Japan, who just outplayed her on the day, to be honest. Very, very good with the jump stick. Wei Tzu Chen, very
right
good.
On the one there. 3 balls going to be a bit of an obstacle for both teams. Might just pocket on the right side. Doesn't want the cue ball to be running into the 7 here. It looks like it is. Gonna look for safe options on the 3 now. Possibly even playing safe behind the 7. Try to develop something going forward. Nice shot there. Took away the most obvious rails. Left long rail might just have enough room in between the cue ball and the 7, but it doesn't. So tough kick here for Ko.
He's going behind the 9 ball, isn't he? With some spin. 2 rails.
He'll have to if he goes in. Yeah, if he goes in front of it, it's playing too long.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh, stop it, Ko Pin Yi! Will you stop it already? What a shot!
And a chance at maybe something offensive on the 3. What a shot. Running spin there, holding the angle nicely. Yeah, the angle just wasn't there. Good result there from where they put them, though. Liu's going to try to stick the cue ball behind the 6 here. If she hits it properly, the three ball will be able to open up table. Has she been playing any hay ball, Mark, in the tournaments you've been doing, or?
I've not seen her. I know Simming Chen is playing Hayball now, but I'm not sure about Shasha. When you mentioned that she'd been out of the game for a while, I was racking my brains to see if I remembered her at any Hayball events, and no, I don't think I did see her at any of those.
Yeah, I couldn't really say why. Might have gone to college or just had other things happen in life. But rare for a player that had a lot of success earlier in her career. Not like she was playing a lot of tournaments and not winning. She just really left the game for a while.
Well, I'm not going to speculate. I don't want to be called a gossip, Eric.
Watch out for the cue ball here. Tough roll here. Advantage to Shane Liu now. Kopini's kicked in 1 ball in this game so far. This one's going to be tougher than the last.
Didn't even hit it.
A little bit. Yeah, surprised he didn't hit it.
They actually spend a lot of time playing in Chao Che-Yu's pool room, I've heard, in Chinese Taipei, Ko Pin-yi and Wei Chu Chen. I know Kelly was there recently as well. Pia Filler was there as well, actually, playing in a tournament. There was a little tournament they held there, which Pia entered as well. Kelly was actually on her way to play some hayball in Europe, which is why she didn't play in the small tournament they had there in Taipei. She was getting ready to play Chinese 8-ball, of course, instead of 9-ball, I should say.
Shea has a nice long backstroke. Elbow drop. Little reminiscent of how Federer Gorst hits the ball. Liu, typical compact Chinese style. Good timing though. Similar to Han Yu.
Yeah, Han Yu, of course, played on here yesterday.
Winner of this match will advance to the final 8 single elimination stage.
Arena really does look fantastic with the players' pictures in the corners. It just adds that something little extra, doesn't it? Good safety that, but an even better kick shot this one from Ko Pin-yi round the back of the 9. Absolutely fantastic. That's been marked down on the hot shots, don't worry about that. But it was all about Shasha and say, fist pump, job done, 1-0.
Going from the middle here. Seeing the majority of players breaking from the side rail. Middle break will open up the rack a little more. Produces more break-in runs, but also possibly producing more runouts for your opponent. 4-railer in. One ball's covered.
Yeah, unlucky. Yeah, the one ball, as you say, no access. Access denied. Well and truly camouflaged, surrounded by the black 6. Sorry, by the black 8, the 6 and the 4. There's no getting through there, so it's going to have to be a push out.
I don't mind the push they're looking at there. Looking at another one now, leaving the left side of the one only.
Yeah,
Gotta
clever little push that.
Yeah, gotta see here if the cue ball is going to clip the 8 if they hit the right side of the 1. If that's the case, the cue ball would be playing towards the corner pocket. It's definitely close. Might be able to hit it thin enough that it doesn't matter. Does she have the full 1 ball?
I think so. I think she can just draw behind the 6 maybe. Or the 8 even. I beg your pardon.
Called the 5, so they have a look at it. So early chance to create some separation here. Nice shot. 1 ball didn't come out perfectly, but all chances to get a solid safe here. Left edge available. Lots of blockers going up table. Likely be using the 4. Ideal type safe, or even if you don't get well behind another ball, the ball you're playing safe on is still going to be in a safe spot.
There's the other side of it as well, Eric, I think, doesn't she?
Maybe.
This is good. Oh, has he got there? Has he got there? I can imagine Ko Pinier is just such an easy player to play with. Can't see him getting uptight and angry, can you, Eric?
Yeah, nice. Even when he's playing singles, shows very little emotion, just kind of accepts what's in front of him at the table. Gets through with class. Open attempt here for Ko. Nicely played. Into good position now. Rest of the rack looking pretty open.
Yeah, never got the follow on the stun follow, just slightly too low on the cue ball, just a fraction of a tip higher. Really is a tough shot, isn't it, Eric, to judge the stun run through? It all depends on how you're cueing, how low or high you are on the cue ball, your timing through the ball. Just so many different things come into play when you're playing the stun follow. It's one that really tests how you're playing at the time, I think.
Yeah, one of the toughest shots on the table, but one that you have to get right as well. You'll be able to slow the cue ball up here. Just gonna have to use a little more left spin than ideal. Nice shot.
Oh, has it gone just that extra roll where it's made the cueing maybe a little bit awkward? Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of that. I keep mixing the 4 ball up with the 7 ball, Eric. I don't know why. I think I need to go and see my optometrist again. It's that time of year. It's twice a year now, Eric, for me, with my eyes.
Chen's had a lot of success on the Pro Billiards series. A lot of success on the WPBA. Doesn't have any world titles under her belt yet, but knocking right on the door.
Yeah, won the Puerto Rico Open, didn't she? She recently won a WPBA event as well. She's playing some great stuff.
Best of 3 sets here, races to 4. The teams tie at 1 set each. The 3rd set goes to Hill. Be going to a shootout. Haven't seen any shootouts from the matches I've done so far.
No, me neither. We haven't had that pleasure yet. They are certainly exciting. Went through these nicely though, Eric, didn't they?
Yeah,
Very
expect high-level play from both teams.
Reminiscent of Kelly and Kazakis when they just played. I thought their performance was outstanding. Just in control the whole time. There's those Predator Arena lights, which look amazing. Not sure who that lady was or what that was about, are you?
I didn't recognize her either. Could be playing in the Women's Saigon Open. Ko going from the middle as well. Lots of action. Ball's flying up table, but nothing down. No shot on the 1 again.
Been seeing some absolutely fantastic pictures from the venue on the Pro Billiards Series website and also on the Facebook page. The venue, Eric, looks absolutely outstanding. I mean, it's dressed so nicely. It really does look first class all over.
Yeah, and you'll start to see the stands fill up as the men's World 10 ball gets going. Final of the doubles tomorrow.
Yeah, who's
she
going
can
to
play
be
the
in
one
that
up
final?
Yeah, possibly one of these teams. They're definitely near the top of the pack, both of them.
I think
Lean towards giving this one back.
A little bit safe there, Eric.
Yeah.
Put the 6 ball.
Yep. Depends how much of the right side of the 1 Chen has here. Went for the kick save.
Smart.
That had to be hit.
Smart.
That had to be hit very precisely there. Nicely played.
Yeah, if you
One
don't
ball
hit
was
this
almost
one,
frozen to the 3. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if you don't hit this right, Eric, you're going to not get a rail. She's played it so well, hasn't she?
That and the 1 ball running into the 3 just hit it perfect. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Going to be able to create some distance here. Possibly getting the cue ball back behind the 9. Oh, they've gone off in the pocket.
Yeah, it's unlucky, isn't it? You can't legislate for that. Just one of them things. That's why she's smiling. Just bad luck. Did I just hear 10 ball corner pocket? I thought I did.
Yeah, that's one of the first I've seen here.
There was so many balls safe, isn't there, Eric? So I'm thinking, ball in hand, it kind of should be unmissable with ball in hand. Wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, he's a favorite here, and nice shot. Oh. First early 10 I've seen in this tournament as well. Later on in the week as we go to the World Championships, we'll be playing full WPA rules and no early 10s.
Yeah, this is Pro Billiard Series rules, isn't it? Where early 10s do count. Not on the break, but they count as it did then. The 110 combo. Now, who would have thought 2 shots ago, Eric, that you'd end up with a 110 combo from this position? Yeah. It's just unbelievable, this game, isn't it?
That's pool for you. Really all set up from that beautiful kick from way on the off the push. Kind of quiet confidence look on both of their faces there. Typical of Chinese Taipei players. They have this way of kind of commanding the room. Fang Peng Chao used to remind me of that, and Wu Cha-ching used to remind me of that as well.
Yeah, where's he? Where's Wu Cha-ching at the moment? I miss him.
Yeah, he's playing hay ball. You've seen him in, I'm sure you've seen him in the matches you've been doing. But yeah, we miss him on the American pool.
Haven't actually commentated on him though, unfortunately. But yeah, he's been around playing. I know he's been playing some hay ball, as you say. But a big loss to American pool, really is. You never know, Eric. With all the money coming back now, we may see him make the odd appearance here and there.
Sure. And whenever he does, he's still a threat to win. He's a great player. But it's just that quiet confidence. It's an odd quality. You don't see it very often.
I mean, look at Dang. He did the same thing. Never saw him for years. Came back, won the Spanish Open. And he's just been in the final of the China Open as well, after hardly playing. There's Mr. Jorgen Sandman.
Nice. Hay ball will improve your pocketing. So that's something that, a skill that they're developing playing that game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'm sure you've had a go on the tables, have you, Eric, or not? Have you played on a Chinese 8-ball table?
Yeah, it's growing in Toronto. We actually have about 4 rooms now with 16 or more tables.
Really?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
that's
lot of
great.
Asian immigrants in Toronto, and enough that people are seeing the opportunity, and the rooms that they've opened are doing well. We have a small tour in Toronto now too. I've happened to be busy first 3 events they've had, but whenever I'm not, I'm going to play for sure. Kick safe available here for Ko. Just got to be careful of the cue ball not running into the 8. Not that that necessarily be disastrous, but ideally he wants to draw back behind it. Kind of surprised he didn't draw at it. Watch out for no rail here. And there is none. Not sure what he had in mind there, hitting that so slowly. Kicking at it with draw would have brought the cue ball behind the 8 a little more. Well, chance for Liu and Shea now. Wanted to get a little closer to the 2-7 here. Still going to play the combo. Turning point coming up in the first set.
Yeah, this is no gimme, is it, Eric? Not easy. Not in the line of the sight of it. Plus, they're not particularly dead in line. There's distance between them. Distance the 7 to the pocket. This is low tariff, I would have thought. But makes it very nicely.
There's too much angle here, but there is options to come back to the left side of the table around 3 rails. Put a good fall through on this ball. Little straight to be just kind of playing naturally around the rails.
He wants to hit just on that predator ball. The arrow, I think there's 6 of the arrows. Oh, he's aiming low, Eric. He's coming back.
I thought about this because it's just a little straight to go 3 rails. I'm not quite sure what he's going to do here on the draw.
Leave the combo.
This was playing into the 8 a lot. They actually were looking over on that side of the table, like they kind of knew they'd hit the 8 if they drew it, but would leave the combo. This can work. No guarantees on the 3 turning out perfect, but an easier combo than she had on the last turn at the table.
As you said, no guarantee, Eric.
Ideally, we'll want to have at least the right edge of the 3 here, but it's pointing at the corner pocket, so I think they're going to have to kick at it. Try to come at this ball 2 rails, hit the top side of the 3. If you don't make it, create some distance.
Cue ball's going near to the 4 ball though as well. Well, he missed it altogether.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes when you're trying to hit the top side of the ball. It's still a pretty glaring mistake.
I mean, that's a pretty big ball, Eric, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just trying to hit the certain parts of it.
Back at the table with a chance to get on the hill from a seemingly useless position in this particular rack. Oh, needs this to
underhit it by about 3 feet there.
Yeah, I'm wondering what she was thinking about. She's going centre table, wasn't she, for the 4 into the corner?
Yeah, just underhit the speed. I mean, she knew she couldn't overhit it, but still way off the mark there.
Way off the mark.
she hasn't even really said anything to him because she knows the air is so bad. She doesn't even want to get involved in the shot, kind of. Nicely played. Lined up perfectly with the 10. Great shot.
I just had a quick glance to see what's happening in the world of YouTube and the screen. Well, I can't read any of it. Most of it's in Chinese, but there's one person asking you from Ontario, is Big Red playing the 10 ball? You can answer that, Eric.
Well, we're doing it remotely, so I'd have to be on some kind of supersonic flight to get over there. I've played in the World 10 Ball Championships a few times. Lost track of the exact number. Maybe
what's your
4.
best finish? Do you know? What's your best finish?
I've made the redraw before. I made the final 64 once. I think this year it'll be the final 32 redraw, but in years past, they were 128 player fields, redrawing down to a 64.
Yeah. 96 this year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Having a little smile to herself. She realises she was maybe only a little bit short on that, but I think that's what she was gesturing at. Having a little smile to herself. Nothing Ko Pin-Yi can't handle.
Looking for their first 2-game lead of the match here.
Yeah, not just that, Eric. Puts them on the hill, doesn't it? Makes them big, big favourite. And this first set is just so important. I think maybe they're both just struggling with the pace of the table a little bit. Perhaps the tables on the outer limits are playing a little bit faster, Eric. It's not normally the way, is it? It's normally the TV table that plays a bit quicker.
Yeah, well, we were bringing up this factor is that they're playing in Vietnam, and typically Vietnam would be heavier humidity. You know that from being in Thailand, Mark. And the tables just the humidity can get into the cloth. Not making a comment here about Predator equipment. It's just how the conditions are in some parts of the world. And when the cloth gets wet, it just doesn't slide as much, and you're going to lose speed in the cue ball. I think that might be happening a little.
Yeah, certainly the same in Thailand and also the same in the Philippines. All similar temperatures. Very, very humid. But the coffee's great.
So what that actually forces the players to do is waves break. Yeah,
I thought it was waves break, but maybe not. I think it's waves break.
Yeah, well, at least they're keeping them in line here.
I don't think they're allowed to break, are they? I don't think they're allowed to ask.
I was going to say, in amateur tournaments, if you shoot out of turn, it's a foul. Well, it looks like they've decided it's okay.
Oh,
but yeah, when the tables are playing,
oh.
Very nice. 4-railer going in, 1 ball going in.
Don't stop.
The tables are playing a little heavier like that.
Yeah,
you have to hit the ball harder, and you have to target the pockets more solidly. Just a bit of a different style of game. Gonna play a creative safe here, I think. Banking the 2 around 4 rails, trying to follow the cue ball behind the 6-10.
I thought she was coming off thin off the 2 ball.
Could be. Yeah, there's a path to go back behind the 8.
Yeah.
It's a good shot, too.
Played it with some inside, Eric, which, of course, slowed the cue ball significantly, but they got some good cover behind the 6. And this is a must hit. You can't get too fancy here. You need to hit this. Because, of course, if it's ball in hand, I can't see him not hitting it, to be honest. He's going to hit one of them, that's for sure. But you never know, a miscue or something. Yeah, nicely played.
Held the cue ball behind the 6 nicely there. Great shot. Not much on offer for kick safe here either. Gonna jump a close one here. Chinese Taipei players. Oh no, just switching cues. Chalks maybe.
Well, cross side
That's
bank,
a good shot.
possibility. Sneaking behind the 10, Eric.
Yeah. Gonna have a bit of coverage with the 4, but still wants to really pin the cue ball here if she can. Well, shot for the set here. Cue ball's kind of following forward behind the 8. You'd want to hit this type of shot with a little more pace. Be unlucky to get right behind the 8 here, I think. Safe would be similar. Yeah, they've called it. It's worth the risk here.
Well, Xia Liu, in her semi-final against Fu Xiaofang, she missed an 8 ball, which you'd think is just unmissable. You'd never get... An amateur would make it every time, even. And she was just laughing about it. And after the match, Fu Xiaofang went up to her and said, "How did you miss this?" And she put the balls back on the table and said, "How did you miss that?" And they were just laughing, hysterical about it. It really was just absolutely absurd. And it was while she was on the hill as well. And Fu came back with a couple more racks after that, gave her a little bit of a scare. But it was just incredible, the things that happen on a pool table.
Wei and Co looking good here.
Yeah, I think they're a similar pairing to Kelly and Alex, to be honest. They've got a good understanding. They play a lot together anyway, against each other, you know, back home. They know each other's game. And I know Ko Pingyu's been a little bit of a mentor as well to Wei Chu-chen. I know she has a lot of respect for him. Needs this to go. It did.
Yeah, she can hold one rail here.
Nicknamed the Wave. Do you know why they call her the Wave, Eric?
Bit of a play on her last name. Could be wrong.
That's what everyone thinks. It's a little bit that, but it's more so about the way she stands. And it's like she's on a surfboard, hence surfing the waves.
Interesting. Yeah, her feet are pretty close together compared to most players. Yeah.
And they're both bent as well, you know, like they are on a sealer. Surfing USA, well, Vietnam at the moment.
Yeah, that's a Ko Pin-yi stance. If you look at his stance right now, it's kind of similar. A lot of Taiwanese players have copied that style. Strong first set there.
Set. Brilliant. And they're nipping out for a quick break, Eric. So we'll do the same. Come back with set number 2, guys. Commanding lead in that first set, 4-1. We'll be back soon. Eric Hallison and myself, Mark White. We'll see you soon, guys. Lovely view around the Military 7 stadium here in Ho Chi Minh City. We've had the full 360 degrees, 20 outer tables, 2 arena tables. Just waiting on our players to come back. Quite a convincing first set for Wei Wei the Wave and Ko Pin Yi. No other scores to bring you guys at the moment. Everyone's still in their first set. Now, is that Carlo Biardo's wife we just saw there?
It looked like her, yeah.
It did look like it, didn't it? There's Jonas Salto Comino behind. Carlo will be here, of course. Reigning World 10-ball champion, looking to defend his title. So everyone is back.
Yeah, lots of interest in this match.
There is lots of interest, isn't there? 4 very big players in this match. Oh, it's our break, is it? It says Shasha. Yeah. Whoever wins the leg breaks the first set, and then it's alternate break in sets, but winner breaks within the set, if that makes sense, guys. Did that make sense, Eric Hallison?
Followed you. Four ball flying in up table. No shot again. Could play an aggressive jump safe. Definitely on the aggressive side. Always tougher to push in 10 ball because there's generally more balls to hide behind. Balls in the middle of the table too makes it a little easier to play safe.
Yeah, leaving them the half ball, the thin contact on the 1 ball, cue ball background 2 rails. Have to miss the 7, of course.
I like that.
Giving it back.
Yeah, if you cut the 3 properly between the 1 properly between the 3-8, the 1 could come off and hit the 3. But still, there's a lot of coverage if you get the cue ball near the 5-10.
Oh, there's the
Gotta
gap.
leave a window
Is there
here.
the gap? There is.
Yeah, there. Yeah.
It's the old London Underground. Mind the gap. Nice drag shot there. Doesn't want to make it. Oh, didn't want to make that as well.
Yeah, kind of had to drag it, and that effect on the first ball kind of makes it fall through the second ball.
Yeah, it becomes top spin on the object ball, which helped it into the pocket. Oh,
Great shot.
just sublime shot. Just beautiful. It really is talent to make that shot look that easy, Eric. Just crazy. Beautiful.
Oh, they're firing on all cylinders now.
Yeah, it's a
Breaking
great
pretty well too,
this.
just not getting a shot. Yeah.
Making it look as easy as ABC. 1, 2, 3. That was a Jackson's record. And they're certainly singing from the same song sheet here, Eric. It really is beautiful to watch. I think Scotch doubles is just so elegant when it's played with this rhythm. Both players in tune with each other. It's kind of like an ice dancing duo floating around the ice. Brilliant.
Yeah, you can tell they just trust each other.
A lot for those two to think about. They know they're up against it here.
Yeah, losers of this match will only have to win one more to qualify for the single knockout stage.
Great 2-ball that was, wasn't it? Both just stroking the balls around beautifully. Never out of position once. The only mistake, making the 1, and you can't really call that a mistake. Great stuff. And who knows, Eric, we might be witnessing some pairs here that, you know, are going to keep on as a pair in these tournaments. Like we've seen it with Kelly Fisher. A few of the other players have kind of been, you know, not always available to play with each other. Jasmine hasn't had really a great chance to get any kind of rhythm with Albin because she has had 3 different partners in the space of 3 tournaments, really. So it's never easy, is it, to build that chemistry? But these certainly look in tune with each other.
Yeah, again, I think it's just that trust factor. Co trusts Chen enough to kind of let her shoot her own shots, and Ko definitely being the world-class player he is. Great partner. Half mistake here. I think the offense is too ambitious here. It's got some good blockers on the left side of the table. Called the 2, looking to create distance. Possibly getting the cue ball near the 3-7.
Wants the 2 to hold up.
Let's put her cue down where she wants to be on the combo, so she does have it. Just caught it a little thick, so a little short of pace here. Liu had a similar angled combo in the last set. Got it down. Very similar shot, really.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was the 7 ball as well, Eric.
Yeah.
Same result as well.
Nicely played.
I was just wondering if I spotted Shane Van Boning in the audience there.
Yeah, he was definitely on his way over. Long flight from North America, but I saw his Facebook post.
And you can bet the first thing he does is goes to see how the tables are playing, Eric.
For sure.
Could reply this though, early in set number 2. Looking to make the scores level. Just slightly awkward. Good recovery. Just digging down just slightly, just to draw the cue ball away from the pocket.
Good rack from Liu and Shea. Just trying to get going in this match. Haven't really made any big mistakes. Mainly been the play of Ko and Wei that's got them the advantage so far.
Yeah, just need a decent break, don't they? Make a ball and a look at the lowest ball on. Keep that rhythm going.
Yeah, that. Were you thinking that was Shane Van Boning in the front row? Kind of looks like him, but maybe not.
Yeah, at the end. Maybe it's not him. Maybe looks a little bit too stocky for Shane Van Boning. muscly,
in the middle for
I should
Shea
say.
here.
Ooh, almost lost the cue ball. Almost lost it in the corner pocket. The 8 ball tried to have a go at it as well. Ball down though.
Yeah, 2 shots here. Yeah, he was out of control there. Cue ball went directly to the side rail. Did on another one of his breaks.
It leapt off the bed of the table, didn't it? And just caught the rail, Eric. Very lucky to keep it on the table. Could have broken a few LED lights there. Nice use of the 6 ball to halt the progress of the 1.
Looks like the 9's lined up directly with the 1, so full coverage here. Jump cue in hand, decided to go with the kick. Three balls over the pocket. If he is able to pull off another... Yeah, players are coming long on that a lot. That one was pretty tough. Object ball was pretty far from the rail.
So is it just the fact that different tables play different, Eric? Different atmospheres, and all that kind of a bit of each?
Yeah, I mean, you're typically going to go longer on new cloth on that type of kick. They'll know that, though. Could be just coincidental. I mean, he barely missed the 1 there. Come up short here. See how offensive Shea wants to stay here. There is a bank around 3 rails. He has called it. Big shot coming here in the second set. Got to be mindful of the speed here as well. It's not there. It's straight in on the 4. Gonna be forced to leave a little angle on the 5. Ko's now saying cue ball's running into the top side of the 9.
Doesn't want to hit this too hard and tie up the 7 with the 9. Just a fraction she wants to play it. Yeah.
See, that was good. Yeah, that was good, quick communication there. You know, they had a thought of avoiding the 9 altogether, but Ko had a good read of exactly where the cue ball was going. Chen trusted him and executed nicely. It's good. Pretty elementary on the last 3 balls here.
Elementary, my dear Hallison.
Mm-hmm. Nicely played. Back in the lead.
Yeah, just both teams are playing so nice when they're in amongst the balls. Really is looking good. That's who I thought Shane was. Just caught a glimpse of him again there. Maybe it's not Shane. No, he doesn't sit like that, does he, Shane Van Boning? Or does he? If Eric Hawlison's in the crowd, he's easy to spot. He's the one that looks like he's the only one that looks like he's standing up. That's right, isn't it, Eric?
Oh, no.
He's tall, Eric. 6'7", are you, Eric?
No, only just under 6'6". Just under freakish height.
I wasn't insinuating that in the least. I wish I was taller.
Cole going back to the side rail here. He's hit a couple from the middle. Great break. Not quite as good a reaction out of the rack as he deserved there. Bunch of balls over on the right side now. About 5 balls there, just really not getting as much action.
Just going back to the men's world 10 ball for a second. 8 out of the 9 10 ball champions are actually playing in Vietnam. Appleton, Immonen, Ko Pin Yi, Ko Pin Chung, Eklund Kachi, Wojtek Shevchik, and of course reigning champion Carlo Biardo. The only champion missing is Eric.
I think it's Haji C, maybe.
It definitely is. He's retired from professional play, but of course he's working as athletes manager at Predator. So he's the only one that's not playing, but he is actually there.
Yeah, I remember it was big prize money when he won too. It was like 100,000 first prize, I think. Held in the Philippines that year.
2010, I believe he won it. Back
3 past the 10 on the side. Yeah, 3 past the 10 on the side here. Gonna have to play it at maybe a little slower pace than ideal. Could run the cue ball into the 4 and play it at more comfortable pace. Attempted that. Look out for coming behind it because he missed it. He's okay. Cue ball running into the 8 now. That'll lie well for the 4.
Oh, took her right off. It must have done. How many times do we see that happen where a player is going into a ball or looking at a positional shot and they miss a straightforward ball because they've just taken their eye off it? Such an important thing. And as a coach, Eric, I'm sure you'll back me up there. One of the biggest reasons for missing a ball is they take their eye off whatever they were looking at.
Yeah, it's just an uncommon distraction that you're actually running into something else, but it's interesting how often that mistake comes up.
It's like you're looking for the result of the shot before you've played it even, isn't it? It's just strange. It's something that it's so hard to control as well. You tell yourself, keep your eye on the ball, keep your eye on the ball. But it's so easy for the brain to allow the eye to wander. It really is.
Yeah. And that one was easier than most. I mean, there's times when you might be trying to play certain parts of the pocket to kind of hit the ball you're running into in a certain way. But yeah, it's just an example of just getting distracted.
Yeah, it took me 20 words to get to it, but that's what I meant. Distracted. So, got to be careful here. Almost lost the cue ball off the table once. when he was breaking.
Big mistake here.
Yeah, to get on the hill again.
Yeah, Ko and Chen have been so solid in their offensive run-out play.
Very difficult to keep the ball on the table when you're playing a jump shot in that position. So what a chance to get on the hill, the double hill for the match.
Shot for the 9.
Yeah.
Got in line with the 4. Ko's going to have to play another bailout shot here.
Oh, look at this left-handed jump.
I was going to say, yeah,
left-handed jump.
He's not left-handed. And even going over top here, this wouldn't be his normal jumping style, but it's just because he has to reach so much. Great try.
What a shame. It was a great try. What a talent that guy is. I mean, even contemplated playing it wrong-handed, and then he changed to the dart method, of course, which isn't his go-to jump.
Yeah, when players first started getting more adept at jumping, Ko was the guy they kind of looked to. Federer would be right up there with the top now, and Ko's still there, but kind of one of the players that originated making it a real weapon, not just hitting the ball, but pocketing the ball.
It looked like Dong Kwok Hong.
Well, that's a good result for Shea there. They needed it. Weiwei's chance of the jump now. She's going to the dart because she's just not quite confident enough getting the cue ball up quickly. Easier to get the cue ball quickly airborne with this style.
Oh,
what
brilliant.
A shot.
That's a few moment. Landed it just perfect, didn't they, Eric? Somebody gave me a good tip last week. Look at the area that you're trying to jump the cue ball into, the actual landing spot of where you want to land the cue ball. Is that something you teach or something you do automatically?
Yeah, because there's an underrated thing that happens if the cue ball is kind of bounding too much into the object ball, and this might sound weird, but it can actually hit different parts of the object ball. Like you want to hit the object ball kind of full, like not on the bounce. So you really got to think about where you're landing the cue ball, not just getting over the first ball.
That's pretty okay.
Coming,
just a slight angle.
Just came up a little short there.
Yeah, nothing fancy, Eric. Just keeping it simple.
Yeah, probably have to draw the cue ball to the short rail here, but lots of room over on the left side of the table. We go around 3 rails. Plays fine as well.
Oh, checked it.
Checked it 2 rails.
Great shot. Earns a tap on the table from the master himself, Ko Pin-Yi.
Yeah, dead serious when they're in the rack, but not afraid to smile and congratulate themselves afterwards.
Don't you think the smile is just the most beautiful thing in the world? When you see somebody smile, it makes you smile, doesn't it? Everyone give each other a smile today. Just walking down the street, give somebody a smile. If they give you a funny look, that's their problem, not yours. Tell them I said.
Just promotes positive energy too, right?
Yeah. You see a lot of YouTube videos and Facebook or TikTok videos where people are on a train and they just start laughing on their own about nothing, and then it's infectious and everyone else starts laughing. I love this shot she played on the 9 here. Lots of left-hand spin. Look, check the cue ball up. Absolutely perfect. And Copigny loved that. Great match. Thoroughly enjoying it, Eric. Mark White and Eric Hallofson with you guys for this one. Hope you're enjoying it as much as we are. Absolutely fabulous match.
Yes, very high level play from Cohen Way. Well hit, nothing down. 10 ball falling right in front of the 1.
Yeah, unlucky not to make the 1 ball. Push out called from our New Zealand referee. I think he's the New Zealander. I think I recognise that accent. Push out, push out.
Yeah, probably got into training a little bit when they had the World Championships over in New Zealand.
Yeah, he definitely.
Well to it. They've invited him over.
Yeah, he definitely refereed. He refereed there, Eric, in New Zealand. That's where I remember him from.
Cole would like to stop the cue ball behind the 8 here. 1's kind of running into the 6 off that shot. He might try to play it up the middle. Oh, he found a way past the 6. Nice shot.
Is there an edge?
Yeah, window between 3 balls here. Looks like both players kind of down on both knees. Checking out from different angles. Looks like he will go directly at it. No, decided on the kick last minute.
I think this is my favourite match so far, to be totally honest, Eric. You know, with both teams playing some really good stuff. Nothing one-sided about it, even though the score might suggest that. It hasn't really been as easy as the score might suggest.
Yeah, the separation's not from missed balls or anything. It's just been from safe play or Co's come up with some big shots. Even in the last rack, Way jumped in the 5. Just kind of holding each other at bay until a big shot happens.
I think that's the perfect description of this match, what you've just given it. Now, are you going airborne here? You are if the 1 goes, I think, Eric, aren't you?
Yeah, the bright long rail's taken away. Don't think there's anything off the short rail. Even if you have to combo into the 2, it's kind of worth it at this point.
10-second beep. That's worked out absolutely fine.
Yeah, definitely no pieces of the ball here.
She enjoyed that one.
Ko can play a containing kick, kind of trying to kick the one near the 4-5. Looks like he has other ideas. Jump kick. Or directly at it, Mark, maybe? Wow, jump between... Jump to a window. Huh, I didn't even see that one. I didn't even think of that. Nice shot. Comes the jump cue again.
It's a jumping contest at the moment. Now then, a chance, but not easy to get to the 2, Eric, especially the 3's gone there.
Yeah, I think we might see a big power stroke here.
Maybe use the 3 to draw over kind of near the side pocket kind of area.
I know what you mean. Yeah, you don't have to necessarily draw straight back. You could kind of hit the top side of the 3 and promote it going to the right a little.
Oh, great shot. Did use the 3. That's a fabulous shot. What a shot. Has it gone straight? Oh, no.
2's close enough to the pocket. I think he'll be able to cheat some of it. But we are playing on pretty small pockets here. But what a shot. Rail first. Look at these guys. Just highlight real stuff. A little too straight again, Mark. We might see something, another big shot here. No, this one's a little easier. Can come straight back, but funny how they're not getting quite rewarded here. Go for the 10.
Oh, I wanted to miss the 10.
Yeah, might not get through the rack now. Oh, why stop now? Just chop this one in thin. Nah, it's too thin.
Yeah, looking safety, I think, Eric. Saw him glancing to his right. Up behind the 6-9.
Great stuff. Chen walking over to see if they caught the window.
Surely not there.
Don't think so. Long distance jump coming up here.
Oh, good effort. A little bit thin. Where's it going to end up? Well, could have been worse.
Yeah, definitely awkward. Have to cut the 4 to the left. Cue ball's running into the 6-10. Most obvious safe is behind the 10. A little touchy. If she can get there with straight follow, she'll get there a lot of the time. Might have to draw it though.
Oh,
yeah,
caught the point.
Just have to play like a slight stun on that. Really touchy feel there.
This is a tough one. Back and forth. Cue ball kind of in the area where the 4 is now would be okay, Eric, wouldn't it, if he can manage that?
Yeah, nice to play it. Won't be able to hold one rail here, but there is a fair bit of space between the 7-8. Try to come between it twice. I think she caught on some unwanted right spin there. No way she would have been trying to track into that side of the table. Still got the ball down.
Yeah, still on Eric into this bottom right-hand corner, isn't it? I'm not saying it's easy, but it's a shot. No, fabulous. Fabulous, fabulous. Have they got an angle? Looks like they have. Can go round 2 rails, Eric.
I think so. That looks like, I think she can get in front of the 9. Great shot. Don't go on the side.
No. Oh, wow, no.
Tricky roll there.
Hooked
the points
by
have
the
got
point.
him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear. So unlucky. Just caught a glancing blow on the 9 ball, I think. Look at that. The slightest of touches. The only thing you can say is at least she didn't go in the side pocket. Same result though, ball in hand. Well,
Yeah,
they
it's
both
gonna
see
be the
funny
match.
side of it. Well, talk us through the end of it, Eric. I'm turning my mic off for now. It's all yours.
Cohen Way just put up an effort that was really tough to beat here, but look for Liu and Shea to have a good chance to make it back to the redraw. But yeah, this team looks strong. I mean, not much communication. You can tell they trust each other. Both great players. Look for them to get right near the end of the tournament tomorrow. Going to be tough, though. Everyone in the final 8 is going to be strong. Nicely done. Got 2 more rounds of play today. And we'll be back soon. For Mark White, Sarah Corlifson. Talk to you soon.
Hi guys, just a warm up here. Fedor Christina to catch up against Mohamed Sufi and Anita Kanyaya. It's coming up very, very soon for you. Don't miss it. We'll be live in about 8 minutes time, I reckon. Mark White, Eric Horlofson with you very, very soon. Good evening and welcome to the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open. We are live to you coming from the Military Zone 7 Stadium here in Ho Chi Minh City. Very good evening to you guys and welcome to the Box Billiards Mixed Doubles Open live from the Military Zone 7 Stadium in Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam. Our penultimate match for you today is between Fed August and Christina Tkach against Mohammed Sufi and Anita Kanyaya. It's races to 4, best of 3 sets, and if we go 3-3 in the deciding set, of course, there will be a shootout. I'm Mark White, and joining me in the booth for this one is, well, your favourite expert. It's Eric, Mr. Horlifson. How you doing, Eric?
Good, how are you? Pleasure to be with you.
Nice
David
surprise
versus
this one,
Goliath
Eric.
battle here. Yeah, I mean, Federer and Christina are going to come in as a big favorite. Never seen Anita play. I think she'll be the X factor in this match. Sufi,
Yeah, from
very
Indonesia. She's very well known on the Indonesian pool scene. Mohammed, of course, we all know him, the man with the, shall we say, the unique cue action, but he plays very, very fast and just smashes the ball in from all angles. So this is going to be very, very interesting difference in styles, Eric. Here we go then, rack number 1. It's the Ghost, Fed August, to break.
Little loose on the rack there. Kind of immediate smile from Federer. Can always tell if there's a small gap in the rack. The middle of the rack doesn't separate as well. Balls ended up dispersing from the rack, but initial separation wasn't quite what was expected. First chance to Kanyaya and Sufi here. Just trying to run into the 2 there. Lost the cue ball and it's in the pocket.
Yeah, his ball in hand any good to the Merrick on the 2. Can they go anywhere? Obvious thing is 3 fouls, but what do you do here, Mr. Horlifson?
Yeah, I think the 2-8 combo is a little too off angle, so I think they will be looking for 3 fouls. See how receptive Christina is to Federer's choices here. You would expect she would be. Couples communication going on here too. Fiance communication, actually.
Yeah, get it right, Eric. Are you a fiance yet? Do you have a fiance yet? I believe you do.
In my
I
heart.
saw something. I saw something, didn't I? About there was a proposal. Come on, don't give us all that. Yeah, so not tight in behind the 8 ball. To be honest, Christina looks a little bit better today. Yesterday, she looked a little bit out of sorts, a little bit fluey. Maybe she had a slight cold or something. Was very flushed and... Oh, look at this for a shot. Didn't call it.
Yeah, good start. Oh, really?
Did they call it? I'm not sure.
It was the most obvious pocket. Let's see who's coming up to the table here. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, Sufi already shot his shot. You expect him to be quick. You're not going to hear the shot clock beeps going off when he's playing, that's for sure.
Kanyaya had a top 16 finish at the Women's Las Vegas Open in 2025. Not many other major results.
Yeah, I've heard the name, Eric. Just not familiar with seeing her play that often. Just lost the TV for a couple of seconds there, guys. It's back though. We're coming to you live from Ho Chi Minh City. Eric Hawlison is in Toronto, and I'm in Pattaya in Thailand. Nice shot as well. Very, very, very relaxed kind of approach, aren't they? Both of them. Look at this. Just bang this one in there.
Yeah, kicking balls in, banking balls in. Sufi's known for his creative play and kind of leaning more towards the offensive side. No offense here.
Yeah, called the corner just in case. Wasn't far away. Now it's a chance though, Eric.
Yeah, had the position too. Federer's up first here. He's been up to his usual stellar play lately. Second place at the China Open. Or was he? No, pardon me, but near the end of the China Open. Second place at the U.S.
semi-final.
Open. Yeah.
He was actually sick at the U.S. Open. Lost to the eventual runner-up, Dang.
Yeah, I saw some Facebook posts that he was not feeling his best. It was funny, after the U.S. Open, he kind of was just complaining that he wasn't playing his best and still finished second in one of the toughest tournaments in the world to win.
Yeah, some people already calling him the GOAT, but I think it's a bit early for that. He's won a couple of World Championships and a US Open and some other big titles, but a bit early to be calling him the GOAT, I believe. If he stays in the game, as long as like a Shane or somebody, then maybe we can talk about it when he gets 5 world titles, 5 US Opens, that kind of thing. I think then it's worth having the debate.
Yeah, it's on pace. Typical Gorse pre-shot routine there, checking out the contact point angle, back to the line of the shot. Just really repetitive in everything he does.
I've spoken to a lot of coaches and players about his shot routine, and about, you know, a lot of people think that, or there's experts that have actually said that the brain cannot remember just looking at something like that for a few seconds. Within a second or two, it's gone. That's what experts have said, brain experts. I don't know. How do you feel about it? You'd never see snooker players do that. You know, they don't go around and look at the angles. It's just something that they know. It's something, I think, a little bit unique to Paul. I just wondered how you felt about it. Do you do it?
Yeah, it's kind of a new school approach. I think the idea of it all is that you're getting as much information about the shot before you actually get down on it. And, you know, the goal of any top player would be to just fall on the line perfectly every time. You know, I'm more from the old school where we were just taught stand behind the shot and walk right into it. But I think the theory of what he's doing there is he's getting even more information about the contact point angle, going back to the line of the shot. You know, you have to be regimented as a person, I think, to really make that work. And you have to feel that it's doing something for you, because it definitely can be done without that. The funny thing that Federer does, too, is he actually gets down on his knees. I want to know what he's looking at there. Like, not literally on the ground, but, you know, he's like bending his knees and kind of looking at, like, the bottom of the ball or something. And, you know, it was funny. I was doing the American Junior Championships in Vegas last year, and half of the players are copying exactly what he's doing, which is fine. You know, you're copying maybe one of your heroes, but I wonder if, never heard him say what is he looking at that lower vantage point? That's the part that was always a little bit weird to me.
Yeah, there's other players that look at the angle, but he actually, I know what you mean, he's crouching down looking. That's what I'm interested to know as well. We're going to have to ask him at some point. I'll send him a message. Not now. I'll do it after the match, Eric, all right?
Yeah, I'd be very interested to know the answer.
He might not want to tell me. He might think it's a little secret advantage that he's got that no one else has. I mean, you can't argue with him, the amount that he wins and, the consistency he shows. I'm just curious.
I know Ralph Souquet used to talk like that. He used to say, well, the people used to ask him certain things about how he's preparing and what he's doing in the chair, and he said, I'm not giving those secrets away. That's my winning formula. Yeah. Federer's pretty open with that.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit mean, not wanting to share the information with the upcoming players, but each to their own, of course. Nothing right or wrong. It's just personal preference, as we say. Yeah, this is a long reach here, Eric. I think you'd have problems reaching this one.
Yeah, about as far as you can ever be on a 9-foot table here. Needed a little more left spin there. Don't believe they've left the angle for the 2.
It didn't grab, did it, off the rail?
Yeah. Sufi's going to try an advanced kick safe here. Got to be careful with getting no rail if he hits it real light. Nicely played.
Beautiful.
Perfectly played. Federer straight away to the jump cue. 2 inches between the cue ball and the ball he's jumping over. Not a problem for him.
He's always vigilant, always keeps one eye on the shot clock. And I don't know if it's new equipment he's actually trying out. Maybe he's trying another new jump cue. But he hasn't been jumping as well this past 3 or 4 tournaments that I've seen him in. He really hasn't.
Yeah, I couldn't say for sure. I mean, you look at a player like Sufi, it's the complete opposite of Fedor. Is just up to the shot right away. Just plays on feel.
Yeah, it looks like he's straightened his elbow just a little bit to what it was. It used to really jut inwards, didn't it? Didn't really get a good look at it there. We might see it here, though. Yeah, let's have a behind the shot. Oh, it's Kanyaya. Yeah, let's have a look at this back elbow, Eric. Tell me what you think about this. Look at this.
It's pretty heavy. It's still there.
You cannot teach that, put it that way. You certainly wouldn't teach it anyway. Interesting story. He was a refugee from Syria and now actually lives in Germany, I believe. Nice pace they're playing at. Very nice pace.
Yeah, this partnership will suit each other. Sufi likes to get up quick. Looks like Anita does as well. So winner's qualification match. The winner will go through to the final 8. Loser will have to win one more to get back to the final 8 stage.
Yeah, Mario He in action with Chen Chi up against the fillers. Jessica Centino and Jeff DeLuna, the PBC champions. They're up against Chao Che Yu and Ko Pin Chung. What a match that would be. Kopin Han and his partner Suyi up against Alex Kazakis and Kelly Fisher. And Duan Kwok Hong with Bui. Robbie Capito and Sao Sao, the only ones through at the moment. They're waiting for a winner of one of the matches that are going on now.
Strong break from Sufi, getting a little pop on the cue ball there. Lots of action out of the rack. Thin one left for Kenyaya here. So thin, she's just going to play safe. Looks like she's left the left edge of it. Possibly even the right edge. Left edge only, but can play the cue ball back near to where it is now. Good coverage here. Looks like the two's blocking the angle of the jump.
Could jump the four for the kick.
Yeah, he's going to go all the way out. Good result there for Sufi. Covered the one completely. Christina's going to be able to get through to the short rail here. Ideally sticking the cue ball behind the 6.
You'd take that, Eric, wouldn't you? From the position that Sufi was in there, that's a tremendous kick. Yeah, trying to stay behind the 2 there, Eric. Just overran it slightly.
Yeah, chance on another thin one for Anita. A little thicker than the last one she passed up. Nicely played. How's the speed? Just okay. We've seen a lot of balls missing the side pockets over these first couple rounds. They've tightened up the side pockets. You know, when those balls go in, they look easy, but definitely not. A little straight here. Can still draw straight back. I'm just going to take the long position on the 6. Oh, she's getting up quick.
Oh.
Yeah, I like taking a little more time on a shot like that, especially kind of had to manipulate the cue ball. Was kind of playing into the 8.
Trying to steal a little bit more angle, wasn't she, Eric? Make the pot straighter than it actually was, which has caused her to miss it. So it's a gift for Gorst and to catch.
Christina had a good outing at the China Open as well. Made it to the semifinals.
Yeah, I'm just wondering. I think Christina may have seen a shot that she played yesterday because she was very, very close to a ball on one occasion with her hair, and she had it in a ponytail, but today it's kind of all the way around, look, see, like a bun on the top of her head. I wonder, was she maybe a little bit worried about making a hair foul? Because it would be a foul.
Yeah, I think it's better overall. Just make sure it's out of your face, you know. Did see a little cough from her there. Could be just under the weather a little still.
Yeah, I think that's the case, Eric. I noticed that little cough as well. And I don't think she feels as bad as she did yesterday. As she coughs again. Seems much more with it today, though.
Well, Fedor's immune system will be up from being sick last week, so he doesn't have to worry as much about that. But just unfortunate when players aren't 100%.
Yeah, you think it shouldn't really matter too much, but you try playing when you feel under the weather. It's nasty. Everything becomes more difficult. Wow. He gave that some, Eric, just crushed them.
He did. I think it was kind of relative to what he saw on the first rack. Just wanted to make sure he had enough power that really got through it here. 2 balls down. Shot on the 1.
Work to do to get to the 3. Oh, that's a beautiful draw shot from Christina. That was a beauty, wasn't it? Really got through the
nice
ball.
long backstroke there. Yeah. Lengthen her stroke. I never actually seen her put such a long stroke on the ball. Kind of taking after Fedor on that type of style.
I just think on those kind of shots, it makes it easier to follow through, Eric. You know, it stops the stabby little action.
100% agree.
Like it.
Oh, yeah.
I've been watching you. I watched you play at Turning Stone. I was very impressed with your cue action as well, and I was surprised at how long it is also. I thought you might be one of these players that shortens it down a bit, but it's quite long, your stroke. I like it.
No, I'm all in when I play. You know,
Yeah.
The thing about the longer backstroke players is when they're playing well, they play really well. I would say they tend to be a little bit less consistent, but you have such better cue ball feel when your backstroke's a little longer. Like Fedor would be the most consistent of the longer backstroke players.
Chris Melling springs to mind as well. I know he doesn't play a lot of... He tends to play more English 8-ball and Chinese 8-ball, but he does play the odd 9-ball event, and he comes to Thailand quite a lot. And the length of his backswing, he's almost letting go of the cue on the backswing. His arm goes out almost straight at the back on some shots.
Yeah.
But he draws the ball so beautifully, effortlessly as well. Just, it's a thing of beauty to watch.
Wanted to avoid the 10 here. Gonna leave a lot of distance for Christina. Just a soft draw over will do for the cue ball. I'm gonna follow it. Guess you'd have to elevate it a little bit if you were drawing.
Yeah, don't mind this, Eric. Keep the cue level. Give the pot more chance. A little more distance, okay, but I think Fedor can handle this one. Beautiful.
Nice play. Quick action here.
Yeah, we were lucky to see the last match in front of us, Eric, weren't we? Xia Liu and Shea up against Wei Chu Chen and Ko Pin Yi. That was a terrific match. Great high level of play, and this one is pretty good as well. Enjoying this. We're lucky guys getting to see so much great pool, and there's many more days to come as well, guys. 9 more days to come after today, and tomorrow we will have the finalists with the winners in the box billiards mixed pairs. Beautiful stroke there to get from the 8 to the 9. I've never seen Fedor move so fast. So yeah, winner breaks, of course, within the set.
Going for the cut break here. Missed the 1, but jammed a ball in the top right. Just checking over to see if Federer has the 1.
Yeah, did it just nudge the 5 or did it lay on it? That's the question. Yeah, there's no look at that. Looking at the push, Eric, where would you push to? There?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, if he's there. Yeah, you can see he's just edged by the 5 there. It's good communication there. He knew where he was going to push the ball, but just kind of double checking with her, getting a little approval, maybe teaching her a small lesson.
I think he might have been also saying, if we get this back.
Good call. Yeah, it probably was.
I mean, my lip reading Russian isn't what it was, Eric, but I'm a little bit rusty.
They speak it in Estonia a little bit? You're being serious by that comment? You know it? Yeah.
Yeah, I can speak a little Estonian. I used to have lessons there when I went to live there for 8 years. I had to have lessons. It was part of my job. Well, she's called the 10 and made it. What a great, intelligent push that was.
Great shot.
And I think that's exactly what happened. He said, if we get this back, I want you to do this. Brilliant.
Yeah,
absolutely fantastic. What a great
just
bit
gave
of
her the
pool,
extra
Eric,
confidence. Yeah, gave her the extra confidence to kind of think about it while she was in the chair. Like, it's unlimited coaching. You could just say that when they're back at the table, but I'm sure you're right there. About a 15-minute set, Mark? Quick win.
Yeah, I mean, very, very quick. We better nip out for a quick break as well, Eric, and we'll come back when the players are back for set number 2. Enjoy the replay, guys. Eric Olofsson and myself, Mark White. What a 10 that was. Have another look. There you see the beautiful venue here in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh City. Lots of big things beginning to happen in Vietnam. It's kind of a little bit like the Philippines, for being very, very popular with pool and pool players now as well. There's a lot of people going there instead of going to the mecca of pool, shall we say, in the Philippines to learn their craft as well. And I think in a few years we're going to see a lot of great players coming out of Vietnam. I really, really do.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, I've got a little fact here that your young lady sent me. She knew I loved facts, so she sent me a couple. And here's one of them. Vietnam, the world's largest cave is in Vietnam. It's called Son Dong, and it measures... Now, listen to this, Eric. You've got to try and get this in your head, right? You know what a square or a cubic meter is, right? You know what a cubic meter is, don't you? Like a block,
I can't say I could measure it exactly, but yeah, go ahead.
You know what I mean? Well, the biggest cave in the world in Vietnam, 38.5 million cubic meters. That is some cave, isn't it?
Take me there one day.
It's bigger than Batman's.
Wow.
So just see Christina and Fedor on their way back. Just waiting for Anita and Mohammed to join them for the second set. What do you reckon to that first set? Because Sufi and Kaya were playing pretty well. Eric, what went wrong?
I mean, I think they're live by the sword, die by the sword type players. You know, they're going to try to get through the ranks quick. They can possibly be susceptible to kind of easier mistakes, but when things are going well, and they know they have to fire at a team like Christina and Federer, could see it one game there. I can't remember.
Yeah, the 6 ball.
Sufi long bank the 5, but just as far as the kind of scrappier stuff that they're looking to go for, it did work for them in spots. But yeah, if there was one turning point, it was just the 6. I actually thought he was going to draw back off the 4 on that shot, but I think he had a little angle going to the left, so he chose to follow it. But that's always the danger when you're playing position into the longer pocket like that.
So Sufi will break first in this set. Team Sufi, I should say. Just look at that arm. How does he play like that? He's called a foul.
Did he nick the cue ball before he actually struck it?
Well, I'd love to see that again, because I don't know what he did there.
Yeah, we have a lot of good replay action here. We'd have to just get one of him kind of queuing up to the ball. Sometimes you can just feather the cue ball before striking it. That'd be my only guess. Oh, maybe the wrong player broke? That's probably it, Mark.
Yeah, it's the wrong player broke, I think. Well, Fedor says, I don't mind, you carry on. Which is rather nice of Fedor.
Play. I wonder if he'd say the same if they were straight in on the 1. I'm just kidding, but no, that's a nice. That's a nice gesture,
Eric,
regardless.
You naughty boy, you. The way Fedor's sitting there, it's like he's got a really big head on his shoulders, doesn't he? Can't get it out of my mind now. Same with Sufi as well. Look, even more so with Sufi because he's wearing black, all black. Yeah, how do you feel about this, Eric? You know, going out of turn, is it something that's? It's not like they were trying to do it on purpose. What do you think?
I agree. I think as far as the breaking order, I think it's okay for the ref to just kind of dictate, make sure you're in the proper order. When it comes down to gameplay, I think it's okay if you leave it up to the teams to make sure they're in the proper order.
Yeah, well, the thing
as far as the breaks,
especially in winner breaks, because and doubles and winner breaks. Do you know what I mean? It's such a. I don't think it was anything to do with the break. Do you?
It wasn't. No, I didn't see the cue ball move.
Yeah, he's pointing. He's saying it wasn't your break, it was her break. Well, we're waiting for a decision. If we stick by the rule, then Fedor and Christina will come to the table because it's ball in hand foul. That's the way the rule states. See if we can hear anything. Ball in hand.
But see, here's the funny thing.
I wonder if he might
Is he
scratch
going
on
to push it
purpose
back
here.
to the? Yeah, what a sportsman play here.
Foul. What a beautiful thing to do in our game. Now tell me that there's bad people in the world. What absolutely beautiful thing to do there from Fedor Gorst. And rightly so.
Yeah.
So long as there's not a rule that says if you do a deliberate foul like that, you lose the rack. That might be different. But no, absolutely brilliant stuff there from Fedor Gorst.
Well, I was just wondering what would happen if he gave him ball in hand. Well, now literally he has ball in hand, but he just put it back where it was. So that was a really good interaction there.
Yeah, it was nice. Who wants to win ugly? No one.
Yeah, the ref handled it properly too. He can't really accept that the other player just says, go ahead and we can disregard the rules. There has to be some formality to it. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And to be fair, he did go and check that it was a foul as well. They went back through the sheet to see who broke what. So good. Everything's all right now. Everything in the world is rosy. Look at this for a shot. Look at this for a shot, Fedor Gorst.
Yeah.
Bit unlucky. Hit it absolutely full, didn't he?
Very unlucky. Just checking if they can get enough cut on it. I don't think they can.
Maybe just trying to get the safety plate with lots of left-hand spin. Take the cue ball down the other end.
Oh, did go for
dear.
it. Yeah, there was a little space between them.
Yeah, it was makeable, I guess, but very, very tough. Christina telling her side of the story. Maybe she didn't want to play it.
Seven ball is going to take some maneuvering here. Going to be too sharp on the side, and this is not the best angle. It's pretty straight here. Going to have to cheat the left part of the pocket with some power follow and left spin. Could play the combo, but he's going to do all he can to avoid that. It's a real straight mark, and with the sides being as small as they are, it's tough to start cheating different parts of the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be aiming for the far inner part of the jaw as well. So there you see, didn't like it at all. Oh, he didn't. I don't think he was playing it, was he? He was playing the hook. Don't know how you feel
Possibly.
about
that. Yeah, I mean, it would have been really aggressive to just go all in on a off-angle cross-bank like that. He was willing the 6 in, so he called it, but it could have been two ways. Gorst is going to get aggressive here and try to draw off the bottom side of it, get back towards the 7. Shorten up on him. That was pretty aggressive there. He hit it so hard because he wanted to try to come back kind of create some movement with the cue ball back into the 7. But of course, when you're that good, you try higher level stuff like that. So interesting rack here. But looks like Anita and Sufi are gonna have a great chance to take down the first rack.
Yeah, playing for serious prize money here. Of course, 40,000 to the winners, 20 to the runners-up, 10 for losing semi-finalists. So it's big money on the line here.
It's landed horribly here to the point where Sufi really doesn't have anything offensive except for a low percentage bank. He's called it though. Man, he's aggressive. I mean, you could just play that. Jeez, you could play that down to the 9 ball down to the short rail and get there 100% of the time.
Yeah, straight in 10 for Fedor. First set has gone to Wu Kunlin and Han Yu. They lead Max Lechner and Chiang in that match. No other scores at the moment, guys. We had a pretty quick set here. And they've got the early lead in this second set as well. Just looking a little bit uncomfortable at the table. Those two. I can't remember whose break it is now.
So it looks like you are allowed to ask, which is part of what we were talking about before, to avoid situations like that. But I guess Sufi and Kenyaya just didn't actually ask before the start of the last set.
Yeah, that's what happened probably. And that was unlucky, wasn't it? It was very. I don't mean that shot. I mean the one before it, where he played a great cannon into it, and they just didn't open at all. Caught it too full. He break, I break. You break, we break. But you know,
really put a lot of power.
Kudos to the referee as well there, Eric, for noticing it even.
Sure. Beginning of the set, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big power again, nothing down this time.
We should run a competition.
Side with the 1.
Run a competition asking how many shirts do you think Fedor Gorst owns? I've seen him playing in so many different shirts. He must have, mind you, he gets rid of a lot of them, doesn't he? He raffles them off or gives them away to charities and stuff like that. And his YouTube followers does giveaways and all that for being 1,000th, 10,000th. I'm not sure how many he's got. How many have you got, Eric? How many YouTube followers have you got?
I don't have a YouTube channel, but I got lots of friends on Facebook and a decent following on Instagram.
Oh, you're an Instagram man, are you?
On there.
I bet you're called Big Red on Instagram.
Coach Eric.
Ah, Coach Eric, that's good. I like that. Eric with a K, of course, if you want to follow him.
More quick play from Kenyaya and Sufi. They really suit each other. Just have to get through the racks. They've done well. won 2 matches in the tournament so far.
Yeah, Mohammed Sufi doesn't have a nickname, and I was talking to him in Klagenfurt in Austria and asking him why not, and he said, well, no one's ever given me one. So he said, I want you to give me a nickname, and I just can't think of one. I've given 3 players nicknames, but I just can't think of one for Mohammed. Have you got any ideas, Eric?
Give me a sec. I'll
give you a game or two. Have a little think about it.
Yeah.
This 10 ball then for Kenyara to level things up in the second set.
The Syrian Sidewinder.
Oh, I like that. That's good. That's very good. I'm gonna text him that, and I'm gonna give you full credit for it as well. I told him I'd get him a surname from somewhere, but that was about 3 years ago, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But no, players like to have nicknames, don't they? I think they're quite important. Jasmine Ocean doesn't have one either. She's been trying to get one for a long time, but doesn't feel that she actually ran a competition in a WPBA event, and there was a genuine prize.
Still couldn't come up with a good one?
Sorry?
They still couldn't come up with a good one after that?
Well, she had about 300 possibilities, but she just didn't like any of them that said enough about her, you know, as a person, personality-wise, and the way she plays the game, which I guess is the idea of having a nickname, right? Like the Duchess of Doom, great name. Quickfire Kelly, great name. The Black Widow, terrific name. Says something about the person. The Syrian Sidewinder. Wow. Yeah, and it's good because it's Sidewinder missile, which goes really, really quick as well, which he does. I like it. Well done, Eric Hallofson. Well done, Big Red.
Federer considering an offensive chance at the bank here. Always favoring to bank that ball a little short. Plays into getting safe with the object ball. Always looking for something creative. The obvious play there was behind the 5-8. Getting the cue ball in line with the 5-8. But look to try to freeze the cue ball a little more. First chance to see Christina with the jump cue here.
Yeah, she's pretty good. She's up there with the best of them. Nice easy jump, wasn't it, Eric?
Yeah, narrowly missed there.
I don't mean it was easy as in simple to negotiate. I just, the way she played it was very, very graceful.
Yeah, it looked natural. Especially being a little shorter, too. Elevated nicely. Looks like there's a window between the 5-8. Nice play there, but not going to end up ideal. See if Federer can slow the cue ball down before the 5. I believe he can. Bit of left spin. Kill the speed a little.
Go Ping Chung and Chao Che Yu have taken a 1-set lead over Jeffrey DeLuna and Well, the Flash, she's called, isn't she? Centino. Jessica Centino. So they are one set down to one of the favourites as well, you've got to say. Chao Che-Yu and Ko Ping Chung. I mean, what a team that is, Eric.
Yeah, two powerhouse teams going at it there.
Held it
Federer
well.
and Christina looking good here.
Such a beautiful stroke. There's a few players that I could watch all day long. He's one of them.
Little short on position, but he can play 3 rails around. Nicely played, nice and close to the 7 here. Absolute ideal position.
Yeah, good speed there as well from the crystal.
Just be careful of the corner here. Got one of the best partners in the world. Don't necessarily have to end up straight.
This is great. Perfect. Eric.
Yeah, I like this team from the beginning.
Yeah, very similar games, really. You can tell they've spent a lot of time together, can't you? The way they both play the game. The stroke is pretty similar. I mentioned yesterday that Christina was just not getting the success that she was after on the WPBA, the Women's Professional Billiards Association Tour. And as she was getting to the latter stages where the shot clock came into use, she was finding that her shot routine just never gave her enough time. So she said, right, she completely broke it all down and started again from scratch. So to catch from scratch is now winning the match.
Yeah, World Championship in the last year. Done very well in the WPBA. Yeah.
And I think she'll be a force to be reckoned with, Eric, in the 9-ball Open that's going to be taking place here as well.
Definitely.
A great chance
for the cut break there. Looks like the 2's lined up decently with the 10. It's off angle, but close to it. Reasonable to judge it as long as they can cut it enough. Doesn't want to be over the 9.
Now it's awkward. Gonna have to use the high part of the bridge here. Or is he? Has he called anything?
It's got to be the 10, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, it's the safe you'd play as well, isn't it? So it's kind of a free go.
Nice shot. Leveling the score at 2 each now. Both teams have been breaking the balls well.
Yeah, Robbie
It'll be
Capito.
Kenyaya up to break here. Yeah, it's a lot tougher than it looks when you have the bridge turned on its side like that. Kenyaya going to go from the middle here.
Yeah, she seems quite powerful, Eric.
Yeah, I like her game.
What a break. Balls flying in everywhere. Shot on the 3 ball. Or is it the 2?
2 still up there.
Yeah, the 2. Tim de Ruyter would love that pop on the ball. You'd be proud of that, Eric, wouldn't you?
Oh, sure. Made one of the wired balls straight back on the side. Sometimes when you hit the rack nice and square and pure like that, the 1 comes all the way back. So really, 2 wired balls there. Take note of that. Perfectly played by Sufi there. Just going to try to hit the bottom side of the 2 here. Chance with the cue ball playing towards the 3. Mainly looking for distance.
Always amazes me how pros are just so accurate at this.
Yeah, not really using a measuring system there, but just really feeling the angle he needs to come at to get the proper path back to the 2. Nicely played. Just a slightly too thick. Just straight enough to drop to the left of the 6 if she wants. Have to catch a good draw here. If she does run into the 6, it could still end up on the 3.
Oh, undercut that by a long way. I think she was trying to hold the cue ball so much, Eric.
Yeah, the speed she hit it at, she must have been trying to run into the 6. And because she hit it thick, she just overdrew the feel that she was playing there. I was wondering if there was actually room for the cue ball on the side, and obviously there was. Oh, and look at the 410. We were focused on the 2, but the 410 is all lined up. So good chance for to catch and Gorse to get on the hill here.
Yeah, that 10 in a similar position as it was last rack, isn't it? Whether it got kicked there or just went there, I'm not sure. So it's going to be Christina's pleasure to play the combo on the 410. Get an early win for themselves. How'd you like it, Eric?
Perfect position. Barring an earthquake, I think he's good. Or she's good, pardon me.
The backhanded high five there. Haven't seen one.
Yeah, a little casual celebration. I think they've been here before, Mark.
Yeah, on the hill. Again, also. And Fedor breaking. You just know he's going to thump these this time. Very good break. Very unlucky for the 4-10 to be on there after such a great break. And of course the unmissable combo. Four railer.
More big power from Boris. Yeah, 4 railers in.
Shot on the 1. How's the 3-4 looking, Eric? It looked pretty good.
Yeah, they're moving pretty quick towards offense, so it might be lined up.
Yeah,
they're okay on the combo. Cue ball's playing too far to the right here. Looks like she's following it, so it might be just straight enough to hold the angle. Yeah, punching to the
what a
left
shot.
of the 6. Nice shot. Yeah. Chance to break and run the rack now.
Could be it, Eric. It could be all over.
Just have to get a second angle on the 7 there. Looks like the 9's blocking part of the pocket. Might be available past the 10. Fedora's taking a look at that now.
I think it is.
Looks like it is. Yeah. So just a proper angle on the 6 and should be good to run the rack here and take down and advance to the single knockout stage.
May have to leave some distance.
Yeah, it depends how far the cue ball is going to the right off the 3. You might have to go 2 rails forward. That'll be crossing the angle a little more. If he can draw it straight back, he will. No, it's got to go forward. Speed control has to be good here.
Little short.
Didn't get into it enough. Yeah, just caught the smallest bit of stun on that ball. Makes a big difference in the overall result.
Can play it in the corner.
Going to stay on offense. I think combo the 7-9. Yeah.
Don't decelerate on this. She didn't. Played it sweetly.
Perfect angle to attack the combo here. 7's going to be playing off to the right of the 9. Could get blocked by the 10. If he's looking at playing it over into the right pocket.
Might have to play it with a bit more pace. Play it to the side, maybe. Oh, that's okay.
Result there. I think they'll play safe. I think it's a little too aggressive for the bank.
You don't want to cut it in?
Play the cue ball. Not for me.
No?
She is approaching aggressive, but...
Yeah, I think Fedor said, I think Fedor said, can you make that? I think that's what he kind of said, you know.
Huh? Well, that's a confident shot from Christina there because the safe was real high percentage, but this was a game winner. Nice shot.
Yeah, and well worth a round of applause as well. Yeah, that should be all she wrote, as they say. And it's very fitting that Christina gets to make the final 10 ball, the winner. I think she's played a very, very big part in this win. Absolutely fantastic. But also, let's not forget Mohammed and Kanya, Anita. They played a very, very big part in it as well. Nice handshakes all round. Even the referee played a big part in it. Eric Hallofson did that as well. I'm Mark White. We'll be back together again. The duo just can't break us up. We'll be on the next match, guys. Look out for it. We'll see you soon. From now, bye-bye.
ông selfie này ông muốn chụp một cái bức ảnh vui vui với cả anh kia hay là không, bên này kia nhé. Kia mình kia biết thôi.
Cái một lấy cái
Là hình bây giờ cái bên này có please come over here. Đấy nha, một người một vòng nhá. Em có phải vào hình không? Tí. Thôi, em nghĩ là 2 người thôi. 2 người thôi.
ok.
Cặp không có. Chụp nhiều ảnh.
Okay.
Now I want you to hold this money so we can. Lại đây. Close. Thank you. Can you post the picture on Facebook? On your Facebook? You can share.
probably cleaning it up. Look, I'm supposed to wax it. I have not cleaned one today.
What more cue ball? Yep. lên quyết định được. Không quyết định được chỗ đó. Nha. Với để xe em chạy về cứ tăng cường thôi.
Bố em đi nhậu nhé. Nghe nhậu ca tỉnh quá này. Tỉnh lên. Nhậu.
Không làm rồi mà chào. Đúng rồi mà tập về thế là được.
Tại lúc nào
Đi bên đâu rồi?
cho đúng nó mới tính vô để
Đó là tăng kia.
ngày mai thì các bạn
Tập. Tập nó không gì.
sẽ có video tạo lại một ngày ra
Quay anh mà sao đụng cái quay kia đụng nó lâu quá không mặc không mấy cái này luôn á rồi phát rồi cô đúng được không quá không quên cái gì cũng
mai thì là một bữa đi hội sàm không lấy được nửa cú rồi
We don't know yet. At least 30 minutes. không có đá ở trên á. Vậy khi tiền tiền nó ra khi được tiền á quá đáp là nó không dùng cho giải nữa. Đúng rồi. Con này là mỗi lần làm giải là cái món giảm này. Dạ, bây giờ bên còn này là còn tập như này là kết quả các bạn kia đâu có chờ đâu. Mình 30 giây một cú mà 30 giây một phát thì nhanh mà còn bạn kia không có giờ nên nó lâu nên cơm nước gì ra là không ra luôn. Ngày mai là như xong rồi mai xong rồi mai bảo nó đổi con lấy thăm này cho con đây xong sao một con được sang một con của mày
ba lô là của ai đây? Hôm nay không? Nhét rác ra ba lô nè. Ba lô.
trơn rồi đó. Để ăn nó còn dấu dài. Dễ phản lắm. Bởi vậy tôi xin kể tôi đâu có cho, tôi chỉ của bạn liền, được không? Dễ phản lắm, nó dễ phản lắm, anh cao đá banh. Anh có nói gì đâu không? Đúng không? Dấu dài anh Truyền. xong rồi nha. Nãy gặp Châu Minh hay không có tiếng đồng hồ, tiếng mấy phút.
Okay, coming up for you guys very, very shortly, Ches Casenteno and Jeffrey DeLuna up against Robbie Capito and Seo Sewa. That's coming up for you very, very shortly in losers qualification. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss this one.
Hey, Mark. You there, Mark? I think I just heard you.
Welcome back to the Military Zone 7 Stadium. Two more top-class pairs in this amazing competition. It's the usual races to four. Our last match of the day, Jeff DeLuna and Cesca Centeno against Seosewa and Robbie Capito. Usual races to four, guys. Best of three. Your referee for this one is Angela Williams. And joining me on commentary is Big Red, Eric Hallofson.
Pleasure to be here. Looking forward to this one. Four world-class players going at it.
Yeah,
DeLuna and Centeno are previous champions in a mixed doubles tournament at the PBC, Indonesia. Nice safe there from DeLuna. Rack's a little jammed up, but it looks like the 3 might pass the 10 might pass the 7 for an early 10. Gonna have to use the long rail on the way in. Might disturb them on this one. Actually talking about that now. Might be purposely trying to run into them. Combo into the 7. Look at this opening shot from Soa.
Yeah, very unlucky not to have a look at the one. Great jump though, Eric, wasn't it? Tremendous.
Yeah, jump combo, even more complicated. Great shot.
Well, she was smiling. Robbie didn't look very impressed with it. All he was looking at was the one ball. Why didn't you get me on the one, he says.
Well, they've opened up the 3-10, so it's going to be a big battle here on the 1 and the 2.
Well, look at this.
What's Centeno's and DeLuna's communication style, Mark? You were doing that PBC Indonesia. They're just... Centeno's a fast player.
Jeffrey was... I think, if anything, Jeffrey slowed it down just a little bit, but I wouldn't necessarily say that was a bad thing. I mean, they won the tournament, right? So they were a good pairing. He didn't really talk unless Cesca turned to him and kind of gestured, what do you want me to do, kind of thing, you know? So I think they had pretty good chemistry. I mean, they're playing again together, right? So they must have got on well in the last time they played it. And as you say, they won it, the PBC.
I believe this is the first time Soa and Capito have played together.
Well, this does cut, doesn't it? To either corner.
Yeah. Yeah, chance to bring the cue ball 2 rails into the 2. Very thin into both pockets.
Yeah, no attempt at the ball.
Looking
just nestle in.
Yeah, I think they'll be just looking to battle as much as they can. 2 balls been dislodged a little bit, but still pretty tough. DeLuna always looks so intense at the table for me. Really can tell he's life and death every match he plays.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe him, actually. It's like every shot means the world to him. He must use up so much mental energy, Eric, on every shot. Well, one good thing to come out of that. There's no 3-10 anymore. I think that could be the reason for the smiles there, Eric.
Yeah, second prize on that one.
Big roll.
2-6 combo. Yeah. 2-6 combo is available. She might favor trying to play into the short side. She has ball in hand, so she can pick out the perfect angle to get into that area. And looks like she's judged it well. Judged it perfectly. She has slightly too much angle, but Capito can follow the cue ball down to the short rail here.
Oh, you're a tough man to please, Mr. Hawlison. What a great shot that was, though, wasn't it, hey? I know she had ball in hand, but the judge of the pace was fabulous.
I hear you. Yeah, even to the point where it went in the corner. So now good chance to get through this rack for Campito and Soa.
Yeah, winner breaks, guys, in each individual set. The break does change at the end of each set. "30-second shot clock, guys. 30-second extension, one each per rack. You know the drill by now." There's some real battles going on. We've actually been waiting for the winners from the losers round 3. This is losers qualification, so it definitely is your last chance. Probably the reason, Eric, that there's not many people around the arena just yet, because there's so much action going on the outer tables, where a lot of the matches are in their deciding sets or deep into their second sets. We're waiting on some results, and we'll be giving you them as soon as they come in, guys, I promise.
Soa burst onto the scene a couple years ago, the Women's Las Vegas Open. Just been getting stronger since then.
Yeah, she's on the road a lot.
2023 Women's World Championship, World 10 Ball Championships. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just going to say, she's been playing in a lot of the men's events as well. She's played in a few of those. So she's not scared to mix it with the best, Eric.
Yeah, she was at the World Pool Championship this year. Actually defeated Albin Ocean. Just really testament to her class and ability. Much every player on the table with major titles under their belt.
Yeah, just 2 teams so far into the quarterfinals. Feder Gorst and Christina Tkach, and Chao Che-Yu and Ko Ping Chung. They're the only 2 teams through. They're not playing each other. They are waiting for winners from the losers qualification, but there's still some losers round 3 matches going on. That's what's going on there. Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis, reigning champs, are 1-1 at the moment against Ko Pin Han and Su Yi.
One ball just rocketing into the side there. 2 other balls down, straight on the 2. Dream break here for Capito and Seoa. Bit of work to be done on the 6. So much so that they might consider the combo. Not ideal, because the 10's pretty far from the pocket. they get straight on the 4 here, there is a bit of room for the cue ball near where the 3 is, drawing straight back. Very controlled play if they decide to do that. Just weighing out all the options here. Looks like Capito likes getting in that small area. Got a little too much angle going to the left.
Yeah, it's not what they wanted, is it? Is she going forwards, Eric, here? With some left-hand spin? Going to play round for the 6-10, or where's she going?
I mean, there's room up the left side. It's really what she prefers. Looks like she was going for the side pocket, but yeah, came in too straight there.
Yeah, it didn't look to me like that was on, Eric, the angle that Robbie left her.
Yeah, it looked like more. Must have caught the pocket real thick there.
Oh, needs to hold up. There's a jump, though. Whoever plays the shot. If it's Jeff DeLuna, I really fancy him for this. Yeah, straight away.
The cue ball. Yeah, the cue ball could lead into the corner pocket here. If he hits it with high, he should be okay. Just got to land the cue ball properly whenever you're jumping with high. And the ball's so close to the rail. Nice shot.
Oh, look at this for a nudge. Went slightly wrong. Can she still cut this in? Both lefties, which can be an advantage, Eric, can't it, when you're playing pairs? You don't really have to think too much. Oh, if I forgot she's a right-hander or something. You know, you can just play your natural position that you'd normally play.
Yeah, it's an interesting small dynamic. People of opposite hands wouldn't really consider, especially being on kind of close to the ball on the short rail. They might think, well, that's an easy one to reach for me, but it's actually not for their partner.
Well, I've got a message, Alex. Alex, what was I thinking? I have a message for you, Eric. Now, earlier on, you came up with a nickname which you thought might be good for Mohammed Sufi. Do you remember what it was?
The Syrian Sidewinder? What does he think? Did you tell him?
I've just had a message back from him. Hi, how are you? I will have a think about it. I have another one that I was thinking. Machine gun. What do you think? I think
good. It's taken from. Yeah. Lou Butero is the machine gun. And there's actually a machine gun from Canada too, Luke Salvis. But yeah, that's kind of a typical nickname for players that play fast, and Sufi does definitely fall into that category. I want to say Lou Butero is in the Hall of Fame. That's how accomplished a player he was.
You're a hive of information, Eric.
That was always the knock with Chris Melling taking the Magician. Of course, Efren Reyes is the Magician.
Yeah.
We understand why Chris Melling could be the Magician as well.
Well, snooker has a magician as well, Sean Murphy. So, you know, you can have more than one, but I don't really like that, do you? It's plagiarism.
Yeah, it's just kind of like they're retiring your jersey at that point. Only one player can have it if they're deserving. Big break from DeLuna as expected. One of the hardest breakers on tour. Actually gets airborne on the break. That's how much he puts his body into it.
Yeah, there was a time where he couldn't play any exhibition matches with low ceilings because his head would go straight through it. I just made that up, guys.
Little off speed here from Centeno. DeLuna going to take an aggressive jump. Small landing zone. Yeah, always tough when the distance that you have to land is less than the distance you're jumping to. Just clipped the 10 on the way through.
Yeah, nothing like his first attempt, the 6 in the side, if you remember from the last rack, Eric.
Pretty open layout here. Forward angle's kind of blocked by the 6, but he can create enough draw coming back over to the left long rail.
Yeah, lots of left-hand spin on that, Eric.
Yeah, I knew the drawing angle wasn't going to allow him to get straight enough on the 5, so I think the cue ball did it nicely.
Yeah, I think these are a good pairing together. This is the second time I've watched them. I think they work very, very well together. I think all the pairs that we've seen so far have been pretty good together on the whole, to be honest.
Yeah, any team that's made it this far, really into the final 12 of the tournament, have to be playing well. It's been a hotly contested event.
Another real battle going on between Aloysius Yap and Silviana Liu up against Ko Pin Yi and Wei Chu Chen. We saw them earlier. They were a great pairing as well, weren't they?
Yeah, almost flawless play from them.
Yeah, good for the 2-1 lead, Eric, aren't they? Poetry in motion.
Yeah, breaking in rack number 4. We'll be back to Seoa to break in rack number 4.
I'm glad you're keeping an eye on who's breaking, Eric, because remember that little bit of a fiasco we had in the last match, wasn't it?
That's right, it was, and great display
Mohamed
of
Sufi.
sportsmanship. Yeah, Fedor Gors, great display of sportsmanship there. Recognizing that it was an honest mistake, just kind of gave up the foul back to them.
Great to watch. Doesn't have the most powerful break sail, but she has made balls when she's struck them well and timed them nicely. That's what it's all about. Timed them pretty nice. But nothing doing.
Yeah. Middle of the rack, not separating ideally there.
Yeah, 1 and
Ball's
2
kind of
ball
bunched.
are on.
Yeah, one of the two is going to be the toughest position. Ball's kind of bunched on the right side, but they all have pockets.
Oh, needs this to go. Needs it to go. Did it go enough?
The Luna doesn't look happy. Yeah, she's going to have to kick off the short rail here.
Very unlucky, Eric. Just another inch would have been fine. Just a little inch harder on the... Well, it's not far off it, is it?
Yeah, always got to be careful when you're swerving around a ball that's right in front of the cue ball. The cue ball kind of deflects first and then swerves. Just decided to play safe. Good distance safe here. Nice that she's on the rail. It'll be very tough to develop position back to the 3.
Yeah, 3 doesn't go now, Eric, does it? That little nudge on the 5 made sure of that. So that's changed this shot dynamic to a certain extent.
I think he'll just cross at the 2 here. Try to create distance. Nice try. Just overhit the speed a little. Probably expected the 2 to play into the 7. Wasn't really thinking about the 2 ball ever coming across back 2 rails. Third time they've been playing position and got behind another ball. So just a little off in speed here, a little off in overall feel.
It's the
Just
first
coming
time
off
I've seen
another match.
Yeah, and it's the first time they've been on this table as well, Eric, isn't it? Which doesn't really help matters too much. I don't believe I've seen them playing on this table up until now. Oh, caught that very thin.
Yeah, great kick there. Had a chance to create distance. 9 got in the way of the cue ball. They'll be on a combo here. I think the 3 will be contacting the 5 thick enough that it'll just stay around the area that the 5's in. Possibly moving a little to the left. But so is the cue ball. Should be okay. Ooh, they ran into each other. Got pretty straight here. Definitely going to want to try to find a way to create some angle to move towards the 4. I think you just have to accept more distance. Could play a real aggressive rail first shot.
Oh,
Just
that's
thinking
a
about
great
that
shot.
as well. Yeah.
Tremendous.
Nine's available into the bottom left. Seo can get the cue ball along the right long rail here. Capito can come around 3 rails. They're looking at the combo, if it's wired, or if they only have to throw it a little bit. Might as well. Yeah, it's a little off. It's leading into the short rail just a bit. You can throw the ball enough there, though. I saw them trying to eye up opening it up. Might have to settle for the combo now.
Oh, he's got there twice across, Eric. What a shot he's played here.
Yeah. It didn't look like they had to throw it much, but obviously they did. They would have just played the combo otherwise. Great shot from Capito there.
Now, do you draw off this, Eric? Just clip a bit of the 10? Or are you running through
I
it?
think so. Yeah, I like drawing here. Might be straight enough to even avoid the 10 altogether. Good shot.
Yeah, they're working their way through these difficult racks with great aplomb. Beautifully done, this one. Especially the shot to the 4-ball, Eric.
Yeah, a couple positional errors from Centeno and DeLuna. They'll have to clean that up if they want to beat a team of this caliber.
Yeah, looking very pensive there, Jeff DeLuna. Cheska's just Cheska, isn't she? You never know what she's thinking or feeling. She just gets on with the job.
Yeah.
I like her. She's such a great talent.
Yeah, look
This
for
was
her
the
to be a
shot.
real force.
This was the shot for me. Brilliant.
Yeah, a couple margin calls on how they were going to deal with the 9. Ended up getting to the desired spot. Capito made 3 balls on his last break. 1 ball played directly in the side. See if we can replicate that here.
For
Short
Rayla.
this time. Yeah.
No shot on the one, Eric.
Yeah, a little too far in the middle of the table to be comfortable jumping.
Well, Eric's been up all night long in Toronto. I take my cap off to you, sir. I doff my cap to you. 9:18 in the morning there now. Now you know how I feel when I'm here and you're working in Las Vegas. It's exactly opposite for me then. Actually, it's 13 hours difference. So we're level.
It's been a long day. Good day at pool, though.
It's been fantastic, and there's more to come tomorrow. Of course, we'll have the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals of the doubles tomorrow.
DeLuna recognizing that they have to make something happen here. Position can play around. Just looking to miss the 3.
Usually such an accurate jump up, but it's going to be left on, Eric, and a nice start up for Capito and Sarah. Sarah again, 2-ball waiting over the side pocket.
Yeah, pretty inviting table here and a chance to take down set number 1. Just like to run through the angle slightly here. Straight on the 3 will be perfect. I'm really surprised he played that ball on the side. Just didn't want to play the stun run through, but Still okay here. Cue ball can play into the short rail. 2 rails back for the 3 in the top right. Not sure if they're worried about the cue ball running into the 4 here. I believe it's missing it to the right of the 4.
The Yap match still going on, and also Fischer Kazakis against Copenhagen and Su Yi still going on. Those were the 6 o'clock matches, Eric. Over 3 hours those games been going on.
Yeah, some real battles.
Actually, 5:43 the Kazakis Copenhagen game began. Wouldn't surprise me if it's going to a shootout as well. We're still yet to see one. I know AJ Manis had one on this table yesterday, but I wasn't commentating on that, and you weren't either, Eric, I don't think.
No. He's still on the winner's side, I believe, in the qualification tournament.
Yes, that's right. Now, you know what I do when I'm in between matches and there's not long to go before the next one, Eric. I watch some pool.
Sure. Stay in the zone.
Yeah, just, you know, keep my mouth moving. Don't rigor mortis setting in, mate, at my age. You never know.
Well, strong set from Soa and Capito here. Would have made DeLuna and Centeno small favorites coming in.
Yeah, me too, I think. Just because they've played together and won that tournament, the PBC, together. That was in Mauritius, I believe. Was it Mauritius? I forget. I commentated on it, but obviously I was remote.
I think it was Indonesia.
It was Indonesia, you're correct. Yeah, it was the Commonwealth Games that was in Mauritius. I've been all around the world, Eric, this year, and I haven't left my seat in front of my computer. That was a lovely little cannon, wasn't it? Onto that 3-ball.
Yeah, I was wondering why they were taking the extra time there. I just misread it. I thought the cue ball could miss the 4, but they really had to judge how they were running into the 4.
There's the other 21 tables. There's 2 arena tables plus 20 outside. I think I counted them correctly, Eric.
Yeah, 5 across, looks like. 4 rows of 5. Yeah.
I know my 4 and 5 times table, mate. Don't worry about that. It's anything over the 5, and then I'm a little bit lost. So the first set goes to Capito and Seosewa. They've taken a little break, guys, so we're going to do exactly the same. Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White. We will be back as soon as the players are back. We promise you that. So welcome back, guys, to this lovely arena in the Military 7 centre here in Ho Chi Minh City. Our referee Angela Williams just checking the rack. Sarah checking her backswing for her break, getting that ready to go. So they have the break in this second set, and it's winner breaks within this set from now on. They took the first set. It's a set now that Jeff DeLuna and Cesca Centino must win.
Middle of the rack staying pretty tight again. So looks like Centeno's going to try to run into the 2 here. Nicely played. Wanted to avoid elevating there.
Jeffrey, known as the Bull, actually has a couple of pool rooms now. He's just opening a second one, called, of course, the Bull.
Speed control was a little off in the first set. Gonna have to regain it here.
Fierce competitor, Jeffrey DeLuna really is. Needs a good stroke here. Don't be surprised you see him draw to the side rail with loads and loads of right hand spin arc the cue ball up for the 5. This is just his kind of shot, this is. Done kind of as much as he could, I guess. Not bad, Eric.
Yeah, a little too much angle to hold one rail. It's possible, but she'll look for other paths where she can hit the ball a little more aggressively. Possibly coming below it. Needs to miss the 7 here. Didn't, but it turned out okay. Pocketing's going to be tougher for DeLuna, but can stay on offense here.
Great shot. Terrific.
Yeah, right back in line now.
And when these two are playing in harmony together, they've got similar speeds. They're very, very entertaining to watch. And they can do exactly the same to Capito and Sarah what they did to them in the first set, Eric. So this could turn into a 3-setter. No problem.
Yeah, really wanted to get off on the right foot here in the second set. Looks like they're going to achieve that.
Or off the left foot for lefties.
Right, yeah.
Sorry, guys, it's getting late. Expect the odd bad pun here and there from this moment on. But nicely done. Had to come through a couple of tough situations there, Eric, but they did so.
Yeah, see if they can get something going on the break.
Well, I have a latest score for you. The reigning champions, Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis, they're in a little bit of trouble. They're in the third and deciding set, and they're 2-0 down in the deciding set, soon to be 3 from a friend of mine who's watching in the UK. That's over on table 6, guys. If you want to watch that, it's available. Angela Williams. I first met her in Vegas in 2021, I think, where she was just taking her exams to be a referee. She was a rookie back then. Yeah, asking the ref whose break it is, which they are allowed to do. There's Mighty Rapero and Jonas Salto Comino enjoying their time off. May have seen Gerson and Rapero on this table earlier on. It was actually against Kelly and Alex, wasn't it? Oh dear.
Yeah, rare occurrence there. Going right off the table. Don't think it was kicked off either. She did try to cut the break on her first attempt. Just got the cue ball airborne, and if you're playing that cut and the cue ball is going in the air, it's always at risk of hopping the rail. Yeah, just directly off there.
She's over it, Eric, though. She's over it already. Put it to the back of the mind.
Have to be. Gonna have to play the 8 in the long pocket here. The 6, 7, 8 progression looks okay. Just a little short of pace as far as being able to slow the cue ball down if she's drawing it. Takes good touch on shots like this. Actually under hit the speed, believe it or not. Got the maximum kill out of that cue ball there.
Well retrieved from Capito.
Yeah. Little too much angle again. Options here, 2 rails back or 1 rail over for the combo. Looks like Capito's just letting her go with her choice of shots.
I see Sarah is being very, very inventive and creative with the logo. She's even got them on her collar, look. That's very clever. No room on the front, put them on the collar. Robbie originally from the Philippines, but now resides in Hong Kong. Take that.
Yeah, took full advantage of the mistake from Centeno there.
Yeah, and the reason the cue ball was off the table, it was already bouncing when it got to the 1 ball, wasn't it? She was digging down on it, and it was actually off the bed of the table when it struck the 1. Here we go again. Can't really see the white, the yellow connection there, but we know what happened. Comes the man with the break, Eric.
Yeah, had a couple big ones in the first set. Cue ball got about as close to scratching as he can ever be. Went directly over there. Just caught it slightly off square to the right. Well, they'll be happy that cue ball sat up.
Well, this is aggressive, knowing they're both left-handers. They're not going to be jumping this. They won't be able to reach it. That's a clever push out. So giving it straight back. Cool push that was, Eric, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And you called it. It's an interesting spot where right-handers can reach this jump, but lefties can't. Four tens lined up as well. Position's natural, so big shot here.
Oh, dear. Oh, and look at the 3 ball.
Yeah, turning point.
Called it too thick, Eric. Do you play this in the side, Eric, or are you playing it in the corner?
I think it's just a little too sharp and a little too far away. Favor the corner here.
Well, it turns out you are allowed to ask. We are playing Pro Billiard Series rules, so it's not WPA rules. So I'm guessing it's okay to ask whose shot it is as well, because Jeff DeLuna just asked. It's easy to forget, isn't it? Very easy to forget, Eric, when you got bounce of safety play and pushes going on and stuff like that. It's never easy.
Yeah, I think DeLuna just thought if he played the 3 in the corner, the cue ball was going to get too close to the rail, and considering that Centeno would have had to play the combo next, just wanted to avoid that.
Should be 2 early 10s in a row. Unless the 4 gets moved here, of course, by a foul.
Good attempt.
Oh, now does it go through the gap? I think it might do, Eric, between the 5 and the 7.
Yeah, it definitely passes the 7. I think it passes the 5 too. Well, shot of the match coming up.
Yeah, it's not the easiest way to play this combo, is it, Eric? It can go wrong, this one, very, very easily.
Yeah, bit of two-way. Cue ball is going to come back behind the 5-7. But he'll be wanting to guarantee the win here. Narrowly missed.
Yeah. Never easy from distance, and then distance between the balls. Not lined up, also quite lined up. Had to try and kind of just make out you're just trying to make the 4, and he just undercut the 4, didn't he, slightly? So the chance goes begging, but no damage done, as you said. Played a good 2-way there as well, Eric.
Ideally wanted to play it a little thicker, not risking the 4 over the corner pocket, but got full coverage here. DeLuna's calling the 2 rail, trying to hit the bottom side of the 4, create some distance. Nicely played. See if it lines up. Oh, it's going to be a chance for Soa here.
The Yap Lu match against Ko Pin Yi and Wei Chu Chen still going on, still showing 1 set each, as is Kelly Fisher and Alex Kazakis against Ko Pin Han. And of course, Ko Pin Chung has already qualified for the last 8. So it's a good day for the Ko brothers thus far.
Good hold there from Capito. Cue ball will be running into the 10, but if she gets it to the top side of the 10, she can get the cue ball moving to the right a little. Used all the pocket on that one.
Yeah, intentionally playing it thick, wasn't she? So that she got the correct cannon onto the 7 ball.
Seo's strong in the pocketing department. Doesn't miss too many of these mid-range shots.
Yeah, another
Nice, good angle on the 9.
I think her potting ability is just down to her stroke. It's just so sweet, isn't it? I call her silky smooth, Seo. Bit of a long nickname, that one, Eric. By the way, I'm still waiting to hear back from Mohammed Sufi. He might be playing actually at the moment.
Yes, stands with a straight back leg. Very, very solid in her stance.
Very good 3 cushion player as well, apparently.
Yeah, as most Koreans are.
Now, did you know, Eric, I have a little fact here. Chao Chia is the actual real younger sister of Chao Chen-yu. Did you know that?
No, and I'm trying. Chao Che-yu. Okay. Oh, so how old is her younger sister? She's got to be pretty young. Well,
I don't know, but she's
sister.
a friend of mine in Taiwan has just sent me, and it's a picture. She's actually playing in the doubles with Su Rui. She's playing with. Well, she did play with. I don't think they're still in now. Yes, they are. They're still in. No, they're not. No, I'm sorry, they're not. Robbie Capito and Sarah knocked them out.
Well, new player to look out for.
Yeah, certainly is.
Seo just struggling a little bit on the break in this match. 0 for 3 overall. Cue ball's running into the 5 here.
Would you
just
risk
stop
this
the
and
cue ball where the
run
5?
through it? Would you risk it or not?
Yeah. Or just try to run into either ball in a way that, it's kind of playing to the top side of it. If you were playing into the middle of that stack, you could just stop the cue ball there. Not sure what DeLuna's saying there. I was pretty sure it was running into the top side of the 5. It could be going into the middle of it.
I think he was saying just let the cue ball run through. Wherever it goes, I'll pot the 3 from. He wants the cue ball to run off the edge of the 5 ball maybe, so that he can cut the 3 ball in. Yeah, kind of like that, Eric.
Yeah, I was running into the 5 more, so they were worried about getting stuck behind the 9 if they didn't play any kind of speed. 5 got in the way.
Oh, if you want a man for the jump, this is him. If not Fed or Gorst, one of those two. Very good with the jump stick, DeLuna. See, no commentator's curse there, Eric. No such thing. Played good position as well.
Couldn't have really played it in with much more speed. Too far from the pocket. Some work left to be done on the 7.
Yeah, just look how small those side pockets look, and that's straight on. Imagine how they look from the angle that Jessica just had on that 4 ball. And drawing back off it as well. Played it with a little bit of pace, Eric.
Yeah, I was thinking the best attack option for the 7 is just drawing back into the 7 or one of the balls 8 or 9 that's kind of near it. There's never really going to be much else. Looks like this one might be drawing into the 8. That's about all she could do there.
Surely a safety from here, though, isn't it? Get behind the 10
cue ball,
or the 8.
Yeah, cue ball behind the 10 will play well here. Just a little bit of care, making sure you don't bank the 7 up and in the top left. Well, it's an errant safe from DeLuna. And they're going to be in a bad spot if So and Campito are able to get through this.
Looks great
past
for
the 10 mark to the left.
I think it does. The 8 you're talking about, Eric. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it does. Certainly got 3/4 of a pocket.
Yeah, it'd be tough to really do anything else with the cue ball and play it over to the left side. It's close.
It's very close, isn't it?
Better view of it. Yeah.
Well, he thought it did, but he's come past it, and it certainly goes into the corner.
Yeah, perfect result there.
What
I have a feeling he wouldn't have overhit it. I think he was trying to play below it. So good chance now to get on the hill.
Yeah, didn't want to trust to luck, Eric, maybe, or didn't want to trust that the 8 was very, very tight. Knew he wouldn't be playing it himself. So this is going to take them to the hill.
Strong match from Capito and Soa.
Yeah,
small errors from DeLuna and Centeno. Yeah, they're a little bit deflated over there.
Yeah, I think they're improving with every match, Robbie and Sarah seem to have a good understanding. Don't talk too much, do they, Eric? Not really. Having fun as well, look. This was the jump, the great 4 ball. That's where it went wrong. Bit unlucky. And then a great shot from Capito, leaving a nice easy 10. Breaking for the match. All of a sudden, it's looking like 4-1, 4-1, Eric.
Yeah, Capito is a threat on the break. Make him a favor to make a ball. Just a question if they can land on the first ball.
Oh, same thing for Capito.
Well, that one got kicked off. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that one got kicked off, but very rare to see the cue ball on the floor 2 breaks in one match.
No, it didn't, Eric. It went straight. On. Exactly the same place as well. It kind of went near that camera before. A carbon copy. Oh, he can't believe it. It was dry as well, so have to go the full rack here. I think they just need to play now, just relax and do their thing. Beautiful.
Nicely played. A little over top of the 6, but pocketing very easy on the 4.
Well, he looks so good for 41, doesn't he, Jeff DeLuna? I hope I look that good when I'm 40, Eric.
Yeah, he's been a top player for a long time.
Yeah, semi-finalist in a World 9-ball. Hasn't delivered as much as a lot of people think he should have done. I mean, he's just so talented, isn't he, the guy? Super talented. Got all the shots. I think his main problem is he goes for show. He loves to play, a 5-rail positional shot. Oh, I didn't know that didn't drop.
As you were it's kind of camouflaged inside the rails there, but I've noticed this over the first 2 days here in Vietnam. The side pockets are playing a lot tighter, and I'm sure the players are taking note of it as well. But it's something that does have to be noted.
Well, Jeff will be back for the World 10-ball. And Cheska will be playing in the Saigon Women's 9-ball Open. Playing this with right-hand spin. So one more good positional shot.
Cinch it and leave her the thin. Yeah, to see if he tries to cinch it and leave her the thinner cut or power across. 10's close enough to the pocket. I think he'll just lay off on the perfect position here.
He played a great shot earlier on, didn't he, to the 7-ball, I think it was. Went twice across. He has done again here. Played it, so it's unmissable.
Not shying away from that power. Good match from Capito and Soa.
Yeah, so what a great day it's been. Not just matched, bitterly disappointed, of course. I'm sure Cheska was hoping to get through. The fist pump from the pair. Thank you very much for joining us for today, guys. We're back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. I'm going to go and get some shut-eye, and I know Eric. I don't know what Eric's going to do. His sleep pattern must be all over the place, but whatever happens, we'll both see you tomorrow morning. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Mark White. Thanks also to Eric Hallison. It's good night from us.